Yo. What's good, gamers?
Gaming good.
Gaming good.
God damn it, Ian. I thought we were just gonna let him sit there in silence.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting really heavy for it. That's why. It's like, they're gonna try to get me with something this time. So what's good? Welcome to Tales of Arvyre. It's season 6, episode 3. Sheesh. Look at us on the final season, having a good time. I switched over the overlay. He's getting better. It only took him 5 seasons to remember to do it. Last time,
You need a Steam Deck or something.
I do. That would be sick.
You need one of the ones with the screens in the button so it can say which side of the overlay you're on.
I need to look into this.
Big red button.
True.
I don't know.
After some drinks in the Badger's corpse, Maros snuck upstairs after Scotia, and Yori stumbled his way up to his room. While the rest of the group shared a meal together, Veltha gave Emma some advice on her path. During the chat, though, Veltha saw a strangely familiar dark blue strand moving out toward the door. Following it out to the edge of town, she met Murmur, the overlord of confusion, sitting by a low burning fire. Murmur wanted to know the answer to the question. Was she Kimaris, Veltha, or something else instead? Unhappy with her first answer, Murmur stated that he would test Veltha and her allies and ask his question again. The party and Emma assembled back at the abandoned shed and followed the dark blue strand to a gate. Upon entering, they stood in a coliseum against William B. Rude and Belfog, the overlord of wrath. After destroying these illusions, Murmur asked his question again, and Veltha stated that she was sure she was something else. Murmur, satisfied with this answer, said that he would not aid Grimoni and Yinahu in their conflict with the group. Returning back toward the Badger's corpse, Yori noticed that Veltha seemed different. Skin gray and horns emerging from her head, though small. And that's where we were. The group went back into the badger's corpse. What were any of you doing as you stumbled your way back in? Were you going straight to sleep, or was there anything else you were doing?
I feel like Yori got sort of interrupted in whatever he was doing, but I've already put that in the RP chat, so I think he just heads off back to the room.
Yeah. As the rest of you make your way, you see Emma move back up to where her room is. Where her and actually, was it how were the rooms split again? It was Elle had her own room, Emma, Belitha, Kook, Yori, and then Mara Scotia, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Emma kind of not to you, Belitha, and like look at you briefly. There's like, give me an insight check, Belitha, as Emma like turns like right before she's about to go up to the room. Belitha?
Velitha's kill.
Just kill. They're gone, Dylan. Honestly, though, but and as she's going, what are the rest of you guys
Is
doing?
this a hotspot gamer situation?
It might be. We might be switching. Wait, what is everyone else doing?
Lagging, bro.
He's lagging, bro. And as you walk into the badger's corpse, I would say it's still that evening time. I said like what, it was like 9 or so. They're probably only like 10 or 20 minutes or so have passed.
You might have said this. I don't remember. How much? Like, what time was it when we went out to scout the
scout? Oh, okay,
like,
yeah.
Shed.
When you I remember correctly, when you guys yelled out, it was around like that 9 or so time. And you probably went out to scout, gathered each other. So it was probably like 9,
after
20.
sundown.
Yeah. There was some people.
And then how much
rooms.
time passed when we were in that fight? I mean, only a couple of rounds, but did it feel like any time had passed, or?
It felt like some time had passed, but it passed slower than usual, if that makes sense. Like right now, if you were to, what time it would be, probably like 9:30 or so.
Right. Okay. So we're back, having gone out like a mile or two to this shed, looked around, set everything up, walked into the door, had our fight and our talk, and then headed back. It's like 30 minutes later.
Exactly.
I think. What check do I have to make to notice that?
Give me a survival, honestly. On a
17?
On a 17, it feels strange as you are walking back toward the badger's corpse. You saw some of the patrons. I think Yori's very perceptive, correct? Of like always looking for the surroundings. You saw some of the patrons leaving the badger's corpse, like bumping into you on the way out, that were there when you guys like first came in. So you would think like they had just gotten done with their night. You guys have only been there for like an hour and maybe 30. So that it would make sense like if they're about to leave to go home. It's strange.
Okay, yeah. Weirded out, Yori goes back to the room to continue what he was doing.
Elle and cooked as you guys step into the badger's corpse. After facing shadows of the past. What's going on with you two?
Just chilling, innit?
He's been living in the UK for too long.
True. It's rubbed off. The uck is rubbed off on him.
Fucking faffing about, aren't I?
True.
We are faffing about, honestly. What's palaver? Anyway.
I got all that, unfortunately.
As you head in, and I think give me a perception check, L, if you would. Give me a perception check.
I'm perceiving. Oh, fuck off, man.
Hardware acceleration. She forgets it every time. It's every Tuesday.
I even
We should
thought
add
about
that
it
to the
earlier.
bingo
Yeah.
board.
True. Add
We
that to the
should.
bingo board, please.
What do we replace?
I don't know. They're all really
We've got to
good.
replace Start Late.
I
Start
guess
Late is a
that
free
is
spot.
the free space.
Hardware
Start Late.
acceleration is probably just as free.
True. On a 25, really good. You look around as you're kind of making your way into Badger's corpse. You look at Velitha. You look over. And something's not right. Velitha's usual kind of pale complexion is now changed. She looks almost like a skin's this shade of gray. And you look over, much like how I feel like you've been pretty noticing, like in battle when she goes into this other state. It looks a lot like that. And you look over and see horns, very small, peering out of her head. Kind of as like you see her kind of dark hair around, it's falling around them. And with the 25, you also see something else. As you look over, on a building, a ways away from you, you see a bird eyeing you and your comrades. What do you do?
I mean, I don't really. I want to just kind of keep watching and see what's going on. I don't really want to like make myself known.
Sure. Yeah, I was going to say the one thing that sticks out to you is probably Velitha. But yeah, kind of as you're looking in her direction, you see in the distance, or just on one of the buildings on D Street, clearly eyeing you all. There's many people kind of moving about here, but it's nesting. They're looking at you. If you would, Velitha, give me an insight check. Kind of as you're moving toward the stairs. By the way. I don't know if you remember. Emma looks back at you, Velitha, and you don't And just quickly, like, looks back at you and just gives you a quick nod and goes into the room you share. You don't know what to make of that look. Hard to tell. Have you looked at your hands as you on the walk back?
No.
Give me a perception check. Kind of as you're walking towards, the place to go to the rooms.
God, I want to crit fail so bad.
I know. You may.
Let's fucking go.
What?
Wow,
That's
that's
incredible.
Holy crap.
beautiful.
Didn't even ask.
I couldn't have asked for a better roll right now.
I mean, that's just the standard Vel at the moment, to be fair.
Truly. Like, you don't, like I said, with the crit fail insight, you see a look from Emma and you don't know what to make of it. And you don't really, you're just like, maybe she's just, it was a wild situation that just happened. You guys, she saw Rude again, and you fought Belfog for the first time. People went down. It was a tough fight. And as you move through this space and head upstairs, what you don't notice speaks volumes. You don't look at your hands. You don't notice anything different about yourself. You don't see yourself in any reflection.
I'm a vampire now, guys.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. You like don't you don't
I know
walk
what I
past any mirror and like check yourself in the
I
mirror.
know what you meant.
Yeah. Like, you walk just back toward your room, processing everything that Murmur said to you and things that happened in the fight. Kind of looking at your new cloak, your new mantle. And you head upstairs toward the rooms. You're still the same Velitha.
Yeah, it's just all vibes, dude.
Yep. Yeah, it's all vibes. You're just processing what happened. Kook, you just headed up to where Yori is, correct? Back to the room.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah. I would say
take
like
in the new room.
I would say you don't even see. Oh, you don't need to roll for this. You see kind of the chalk lines that were still drawn on the floor, and the furniture is moved back, but there's still those lines there. And there's a moment where you see Yori once again roll like it's almost much like the druids of House Avon kind of who do fortune readings. It's a lot like that. You kind of noticed it briefly, and it was a rough night for you, so you head in. Just kind of look at Yori for a moment, notice that.
Yeah, I think what you catch is the final roll. He throws like a couple of small stones and the caltrops and bearings, and just seems to stare at the result for like a minute, and then he blinks hard and goes to write something in the book. And I think at that point he notices that you've come in and just nods.
Good there, Yori? Is everything all right in here?
Yes, this is all fine.
Yeah, is it all right if I ask what was going on, just to make sure that everything's in check, I guess?
I was looking for a solution.
Are you gonna elaborate on that, or are you just gonna want to keep it vague?
Me too. Have I told you anything of my patron?
I mean, I've heard bits and pieces, but I don't think I've heard the full story from you. To be fair.
Was in living service to Crasher. He took me to a place, and I made a pact with some ancient infinite pressure in the depths of the astral sea, some mind so immense it could not possibly comprehend the fine details of reality, yet it knew everything. This great old one grants me, and I use the word loosely because I don't think it fully realizes I'm doing this, but it grants me power, raw power, and in exchange it gets little dreams of pain, of suffering, of violence.
Hooked is sort of like just leaning up against the door frame, stroking his chin. It's like, Well, whatever helps, I guess, you know? As long as you're doing things responsibly, and I hope you are.
Indeed. The issue is that power is working perfectly.
You're just sort of like, I guess, trying to understand that. But also more or less is sort of just like has a slight tinge of confusion to things, but is at least just trying to be accepting as possible.
Right, yeah.
Not much of this is making sense, is it?
I mean, I to be honest, if it would be me lying, saying if I fully 100% understood the exact intricacies of this going on.
You understand that Valatha is in a pact with Kimaris, the demon.
Okay, yes, I know that bit.
And our Valatha gets to use Kimaris' power for whatever ends.
Oh, is this like a similar thing? Is this just another Valatha Kumaris situation, if anything?
We are both warlocks, but my patron is neither so close nor so intelligent as to give a shit what I do.
I see. Okay.
Among the many great beings you could align yourself with and become a warlock under, I think I lucked out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I don't have to complete some challenge for an archfey or resist giving in to a demon.
Yeah, they really did just sort of just said fuck
Dude's
it.
flexing on me. I'm not there to defend myself.
I know.
Behind my back. Just
I
flexing.
felt that you feel your ears are hot.
Sneeze, dude.
My issue is that I possessed some power under Crasher in living service that is inconsistent at best now. I haven't been able to get a clear answer out of the old one. And that's on me. I cannot expect a logical answer out of the manifestation of Madman's knowledge. I have to find the right question.
Fair enough. I don't think this is anything that I could possibly help with, but if there is anything, please let me know, because I'd be more than happy to help.
Thank you.
As you could just like kind of ponder what Yuri has told you, you kind of prepare yourself for bed and still unsure about what Yuri's doing, but concerned for your friend. Maros.
I think I'd take a handkerchief and just clean a line across the entire circle, so that most of it is still there, but none of it is functional.
Yeah.
So there's no danger of accidentally summoning a demon or something.
Yeah, exactly. Very smart. Maros, as you as you're in this kind of grand suite, what are you doing?
He's just observing.
You stand in this kind of almost a very nice room. It's been a long time since you've stayed in a nice inn, probably since the capital city. Staying in a large grand room, there's a kind of king-size bed and kind of seating area. Kind of a balcony, kind of large window looking out towards D Street.
The seating area is in my room.
Yeah, it's kind of like a. You can see. Well, it's like a separate area. It's kind of like a 2-room basically.
Little chairs, a little coffee table somewhere.
Exactly.
Okay.
You see kind of Scotia come out of the main room to meet you. Kind of having her hair, kind of red hair braided. Nothing covering her head. As she kind of comes out to you. So, who are you hiding from, Maros?
Nobody. I mean, maybe some gods, but
So you had your hood up all night for no one?
Yeah, my head was cold.
I need a deception. And I need to look at Squishy's stat block.
Oh god. It's the worst roll to do.
It's his wife disadvantage.
It's his wife disadvantage, you say?
I'm calling it.
Oh no.
She adds a 5 to wisdom.
It's fine. She gets like a 3 on the die.
He gets a 6 on the dice.
Congratulations.
It still fails.
It still
Wow.
fails.
Good job lying to your partner.
Big smile.
Cringe.
I know.
Just kidding.
Cringe, you
Based
would
as
do-
hell.
Okay. It's a
Sigma
moment.
grindset.
It's a moment where you see a smile and you see familiar fangs. if that's how you want to play, that's fine. And you see her kind of move and sit in the chair next to you. However, I would wish that you'd be honest with me. I won't push, since this is your home. But, you see her kind of look down and, well, enough. Let me redo the wards on you. And there's a moment where you see her kind of hands move and almost around your, you didn't notice this before, but appearing kind of around your neck, you see a series of blood red runes appear, glowing. And you see her, familiar with rune work, you see her start moving her finger and redrawing or recasting protection from good and evil on you. As you sit there, drawing them, you see her looking over you. She's very close. She's like, well, are we seeing your family tomorrow?
Yeah.
Good. And as she kind of finishes the last rune, she kind of leaves you. And I don't even say you have to roll insight for this. It's very cold. He just kind of leaves you in the sitting area and shuts the door of the bedroom behind you. As you sit there in kind of the sitting room looking out towards the Wisdy Street. Moves to the next morning. As everyone emerges from their rooms. Everyone click the long rest button. You're chilling, you're vibing. Ooh. It's a bit different of a vibe here. What's everyone doing as they kind of get up here?
Up early. Yori goes for a run. Doesn't work out.
Sure, yeah, you get a chance to kind of look, heading down D Street and looking around Poacher's Crossing, familiarizing yourself.
Well, I did want to say that I was gonna roll for getting my stars back.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do that. Also, Jazz, I need you to roll from the Dawn Gauntlet of True Ice because it is a new dawn. Roll me a D6 plus 4 for how many charges you gain back.
Did I do it?
No.
So, right, listen.
A
you
D6, a single D6 plus 4.
You can't
Not
this
4,
to me.
not 4 D6. I would have said that.
Listen.
British math.
But you
British
said,
math.
but no, but I have
We got there.
They even made it plural and they couldn't figure it out.
You get
Wait,
all
wait,
those
8
so
charges.
when
yes.
8 charges back. So when you go to the Gauntlet of True Ice and you see that there's all the lights there, you can just clear it fully. And you notice that on the Gauntlet of like when you use the spells on it, the runes that appear like on the inner part of your arm, they seem to disappear. But Yori's the first one up. Who else is up? Elle, you took a the same size suite as Maros and Scotia. Rather large, kind of 2-room suite, large comfy bed. And you just roll me a perception check as you're kind of getting up, Elle. Look around, looking to notice someone. They're not there. But you remember the words that Madras told you. They're still watching. But you're up. What do you do?
I don't know.
You know that. I would say you probably know where all the rooms are here at the tavern for everyone, and possibly with the 13, you might have heard Yori get up early if you hadn't gone to sleep yet, or if you were just getting up before him. But I don't know about that one.
Have we got coffee?
There's coffee.
Where's Elle right now?
In her suite.
Okay. Yeah, she hears me coming back from
For sure.
the workout. I've got coffee.
Oh, did you find a place? You found the place.
Yeah. So Yori gets up at 5 a.m. It's still fucking dark. He goes on a run the perimeter of the city and then down each of the main streets. And at the end of that, he sort of walks back to wherever it looked like it served coffee.
Yeah, I would say Yori passes by the sleeping lion as it's like right about to open. You see a half-elf kind of woman with tan skin, dark brown hair, opening up the shop. And you can go in and kind of order whatever. It's a very nice and quaint coffee shop. You see the sign ads the sleeping lion. You see a lion just like nestled on a pillow. That was for the carved sign there. Though
That's endearing.
And yeah, so you bring that back to Elle's room.
Is that my coffee?
Yes.
Thank you.
Once you get through half of that, come join us.
Okay. What time is it?
You're actually up early.
Okay. I'll be there soon.
And I go to get everybody else their coffee.
Yeah, you head toward closest room.
Probably across the hall is Maros and
Yes.
Scotia, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yori knocks on the door and races.
Maros, from kind of the main room, you hear a knock. You see Scotia still laying down.
Go to the door.
Good morning, brother.
Who are you?
Did you say how am I or who am I?
No, how? Like, did you sleep well? Sorry, I kind of mumbled the first word, I guess.
That's fine. I just wasn't sure if you'd been hit in the head very hard.
No. Just pre-coffee.
Well, here. Let's fix that.
Oh.
I did not sleep. Oh, well.
You got up early, got some coffee.
You know they don't open until 7.
Oh. That's stupid for a coffee shop.
Because if no one else around here gets up before them.
Yeah.
You have a lot of things to tell us
Yeah.
about your town. So drink that, wake up, and find us.
Okay. I mean, I got like a nice sitting area in this room if you guys just want to like come in.
You want me to bring everyone here?
Yeah, I mean, we can. I don't know how Scotia feels about it, but it's fine with me.
That would mean she'd be here for this.
Yeah. Oh, you probably don't want to do that.
But no, I didn't say that. No, you're right, I don't.
Yeah, that's fine. We can go somewhere. I guess I'll just like turn back towards Scotia and just kind of be like, I'll be back. And I'll just sneak out of the room.
There's a kind of... She looks like, let me know when we go to your home.
Okay.
And she kind of turns over, letting you go. Kind of walking down hall, you can make it toward kind of the...
I'm very sorry to break the RP, but can we wish Ian a very, very happy birthday, please?
What?
It's midnight, bitches! Happy birthday, Ian!
Happy birthday, Ian.
But also, that's happy birthday.
Get his ass.
Get his ass!
Yeah.
Then we all gotta sing right now.
Right now, no.
Oh no, not singing.
Over Discord?
Over Discord? Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna be
hell
no.
no.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Happy birthday, Ian. Also,
Happy
roll me a
birthday,
D100, coward.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
the D100
Oh,
time?
Roll me a D100 right now. You already know we're rolling on the table.
Oh God Almighty!
Yeah, here we
Oh.
go. 37.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Okay, we'll get to it. I need you to roll me a d6 now.
Oh fuck!
Is it 37? You roll me a d6. Let me write that number down. Okay. All right. Good to know.
Smile W.
Mhm. Nothing ominous at all.
Fear.
But yeah, as you head down the hall, Elle, I guess you're kind of getting up still. As you head kind of down the hall back toward your room, Yori, and where Emma and Velith's room is too. You had both Morris and you were heading in that direction. I think Elle, you probably door is still left open if you're kind of just fully getting up. You can see, actually they're right across the hall from you. You see Maros and Yori exiting their room. Exiting Maros' room, basically. You gonna follow them?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you head with them, getting to, you know, the layout of this place. Cooked, are you? I should not even ask this. Cooked is definitely still still asleep.
Yori doesn't knock on his own door. He just opens it, reaches in, grabs all four corners of like the sheets, and fucking satchels Cooked. Picks him up.
What you notice though?
I'll mention that Kook's position, at least before Yori does this, is that he's like lying on his stomach, right? Faces half off the mattress. A stream of drool is reaching to the floor.
Just bird head open, just glasses on the goggles on the nightstand.
Yep.
Though, Yori, when you pick him up, what you notice around him, you see 5 these creatures around him. And they're like, for a notice, like you kind of see them, they're like kind of pressing into his head, kind of like trying to push and wake him up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And you see 5 wind spirits. Really, for some reason, like you've never seen anything like this before, and you look at, and they look at you. He sees us? And you see that one like, he sees us. And they're like kind of, but you see 5 of them kind of walking. One's kind of walking on Kook's head, and the others are kind of like pushing, trying to wake him. And you kind of push them, put them all into the sack.
At this point, I'm sort of like in this immediate disillusion, sort of like, where the fuck am I, paired with trying to swat off the wind spirits off my head. It's like telling everyone to shut the fuck up and calm down.
That's what you rolled on your wild magic, by the way. You see these 5? Yeah, Yori, you can visibly see them. Not something that no one in the group has ever seen anything from the sphere at all. But like, Yori, you're like, wait, what the hell? As you look down at these wind spirits, just like around Kook.
Yeah, if as soon as I grab the sheet with all the wind spirits in it, it immediately starts punching and being like, "Hey, calm the fuck down. Let's talk about this."
Yeah, they're like trying to push out from the sack. And they're like, no, they're like the size. They're considered tiny. They are probably only maybe like 2 inches or so, or not 2 inches. Yeah, probably that. They're really small. Maybe like 2 to 3 inches or so. But you see them kind of moving around quickly.
Are you awake?
Yeah, I am now. Thank you.
And you see like the wind spirits look back at you and kind of like, bye bye. And it's like, and like this, you feel this kind of rush of wind leave kind of your vision. You feel like that sense of them still there. Sorry, but it was strange that you saw them.
That was fucking weird. Usually we can transport you asleep, no problem.
Wait, what was weird about this time?
Other than the wind beings flitting around your head.
Oh, those things? Yeah.
I didn't get a good look. Was that... Do you have just insects in your bed when you sleep?
Well, that's... No, I mean, it's ever since I got this, well... It's just because, I could sort of see spirits now and things, and like, sometimes I talk to grass at times.
Finish a sentence.
I mean, like, it's not like a purposeful alarm clock. I mean, they're just there. They just serve for like. I don't control it, man.
No, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised you could see that, by the way. What the fuck?
Me too. How long have they been around?
Not too long. Couple bits of time, to be fair.
Common unit of time. Bits.
A classic couple bits.
Yeah,
There
just
you are.
good measurement of time.
Good morning.
Yep.
Kook's most accurate measurement of time.
Yeah, from the commotion, you outside your door, you emerge, Veltha, kind of Emma slowly getting up. You see Jory with Kook kind of picked up.
No, I've set him down.
You set him down. Okay, good.
I set him down. As soon as
good.
I grabbed all four corners and picked him up, and like a second later, it started kicking and screaming. So I put the whole bag on the floor.
Yeah, you hear the kind of the commotion across the hall, and you see standing kind of in the doorway, the rest of the group. Emma gets up and looks at you again. And I need a perception check from everyone as Veltha emerges. It's like Emma behind her. Perception check from everyone except good old Veltha.
Let's go.
Let's go. Vibe's good. And Maros, L, and Kook, if you would, roll me a perception check as you're like kind of getting up, putting on your goggles, putting on your glasses. This is for vision.
See if his glasses work. They worked.
They worked.
Let's go.
You just kind of blink in, putting on your glasses. That's when you see L, Maros, even on a 10. You guys look at Veltha. Her skin is different. More of like a gray.
Are you the one that orders the coffee without sugar, or...
You're always too busy like looking at all the coffee and like seeing who gets what to notice.
I think this one is Toots, but they didn't write anything on the cups. Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll make do. Thank you.
helps with the expression on everybody.
Yeah, all of you guys see Velitha. Velitha, roll me an insight check. As you see everyone kind of looking at you. And Emma is looking at them. Oh, yeah, Yori. Yori, you look, or this is kind of for everyone else. You look around and it kind of, you see them all looking at Velitha here. There's a mix. Well, honestly, what is everyone, when you see Velitha, kind of, what's going on through your mind? What do you say? Morris, like I said, even on a 10, you notice Velitha's skin is different. Kind of a gray tint to it. Elle, you notice what you noticed last night. The horns. They're small. Usually go away. But they're there now. Permanently. Cook, do you see the horns, the skin, and it's still Velitha, but something's different.
Hold on, a partial RP break.
What's
Did the, what was it? That one time we were in the in that one bar.
The Ember, correct?
Yeah, the Ember. Yes.
Yes.
I can't remember if Kook remembered Velitha's horns coming out. I don't think so. I think Kook was a little bit too slow.
You were pretty slosh. Give me a history check though.
Okay.
Give me a history check because you were pretty fucked up. On a 9, you think vaguely, like, trying to remember that moment. It's hard. So, on a 9, you do, like, know that sometimes in the heat of battle, Velitha's form does change. But it usually changes back. So, but you try to remember, like, what's another time where I've seen this, like, visibly, like, thinking back to that day, and you're drawing blanks. Velitha, if you would, roll me an insight check. As everyone's kind of awkwardly kind of staring at you. On a 17, they're looking at you. They're looking... Feels weird. It reminds me of the times when you were younger. When the kind of bureaucrats of Willow Wind would whisper about you. Those looks. But now it's from your friends. Strange look. And you think back to the look that Emma gave you last night. It clicks what you missed. Yori, a natural 20. You look over and see Velitha. And kind of see everyone's reaction. You see everyone's reaction first. And then that leads you to look at Velitha. And it's clear to you that it's her, but she looks different.
Take coffee outside.
And Emma will kind of fight behind you. I was like, I guess there's downstairs that we can go to. Noticing everyone kind of looking at Velitha, she's like, oh. Yeah, we can take it downstairs. I guess.
I'm just gonna do a little sigh and start heading downstairs.
Velitha goes first.
Yuri steps into the room and grabs Blackroot out of his bag. I don't have any other armor or weapons on.
What is everyone else doing here as Velitha has gone down before you? And you see Yuri kind of grab a weapon. What are you guys doing? Velitha? Sorry. El, Maros, Cooked. And you see Emma kind of follow behind Yuri. What are the three of you guys doing?
Cooped is sort of just continuing to sip his coffee and is partially stepping away because he's unsure if he wants to partake in this right now.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you see them
me
head
too.
downstairs. There's a moment, I would say, like, you definitely see the you saw, like, I would say, for you don't have to roll for this, you saw Yuri grab Blackroot, the javelin, and head down.
It's still in its collapsed
Yeah, it's
like,
in its collapse. Yeah,
handle state. He just picks it out of the bag and clips it to his belt.
yeah, you all clearly saw that, and clearly I've got a read on Velitha that something's different. But the three of you are kind of here waiting. And head downstairs after them, or
I think Hugh and Cleves would be in my room still.
it would be.
So maybe Maros would have his daggers.
Yeah, if that's something that you want to have on you, for sure. The thing that's on your person. It'd be weird having the battle axe, but nothing out of the ordinary here.
I guess
Isn't it?
I guess I'll follow, but I'm bringing my coffee. Still sipping.
Coffee in hand, Maros heads down after Yuri. Again, El, Kooch, two of you here, feeling something tense, like something is about to happen. Just
On
the two.
that 21 insight, I was more looking at everyone else to figure out what the fuck I missed. But I think as soon as, like, obviously, as soon as I look at everybody and they're all looking at Velitha, and I look at Velitha,
Yeah.
I want to still go with that nat 1 perception. So I don't see what they see necessarily.
No,
But
but you see them
what is the vibe I get off
off of Velitha?
Velitha? Yeah. If that insight carries over to her, it's not necessarily like, oh, there's some demon like aesthetic stuff going on.
Yeah.
What am I picking up in, like, do I think it's still Velitha, driving?
You're
Is there any sort of
on an
behavior or anything weird to me?
behaviorally seems like Velitha. It seems you kind of noticed her reaction to the look. Like you saw kind of her deeply sigh and head down first. And you thing felt off. You remember that feeling in the Ember when Kimaris took over. That stuck out to you. Doesn't seem like that right now, but you can't be sure. Seems like it's Velitha.
Yeah, Blackroot gets tucked in the back of the belt, like just away from my hands. And I follow Vel out of the building, I guess.
Do you guys head, there's still like the tavern kind of area that you guys could go to, but there's it depends on where Velitha's heading to.
It depends on where Velitha's heading.
Yeah. Elle and Kooked, you guys see what are the two of you guys doing as your friends have gone down toward the tavern?
I look over to Elle and sort of like, are you going down there or what?
I mean, no, not really.
That's fair. Well, I think I'm gonna tail behind just in case, if that's alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish my coffee, honestly. Like, I don't know.
Fair enough. I'll see you in a bit.
Alright.
Kooked, you head down after Maros. You notice, Maros, do you make any like moves to your daggers or anything like that? Or did you like kind of check yourself before you went down?
Yeah, I'd say probably patting myself down, just like double check. 'Cause, like, you know, he's just kind of sitting there, like, is this something I'm doing right now? And it's like, well, you know,
Yeah.
I can observe.
Yeah, I say, Kooked, don't even have to roll for this. You see that kind of pat down of like, okay, I got my dagger. Like, you notice there's a tenseness, and
The
you
wallet,
feel
phone,
that.
keys, Pat.
Exactly, and you notice that tenseness, but you follow down. While your friends have gone down, you already noticed something off last night. As you kind of sip your coffee here in the hallway. Velitha, where are you heading to? You have all of the badger's corpse. You can see that it's not as lively. It's early morning. There's someone that's kind of at the bar, and there's a couple people in here getting kind of breakfast at the bar. The usual people who were there last night, like the bartender Rue, even Barbaro, aren't here. There's a hobgoblin. There's a hobgoblin man tending the bar, getting some breakfast for people. He sees you come. He sees you walk past, gives you a nod. Well, where is Velitha going?
I'm just looking for a just open spot in like a corner.
Yeah, you easily find a place. Do you look behind you for your friends?
I mean, I'll like position myself on the side of the table that would look towards the stairs.
Yeah, you head down first, so you can find the place. Sit down, coffee in hand. You're
always like 10 seconds behind. Comes in and sits down just cross-legged next to the table. Because he doesn't fit in the fucking booth.
That is correct. They're accommodating for sure, but you know, some things are just built. They're built different. You see Yori first, and then Emma, then Maros, and Coot. No Eldrita though. You all gather toward the booth here. Did any of you sit down with Veltha? Hello, gamers.
Am I marking mic muted or ADHD moment?
ADHD. I don't have an ADHD moment. I'm big chillin'. But gamers,
That was-
hello.
I don't know.
Velp is sat down. And in a position. I don't let me say this. Don't let me put words in your mouth. But this is kind of like a defensive position.
Hold on, Josh. Just letting you know, you're popping.
I didn't even notice. Pretty subtle.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just my end because everyone's popping. Okay,
oh, everyone. Oh, there
everyone's
we go. Ooh, good. I was about to say.
Yeah, I feel like I would have noticed that.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe not. We're on the way to Zooted.
Right. We're on the way. Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
I think after sitting down, Yori looks over to see if Maros, like where he's sitting down.
I'm not gonna like fully like turn my head towards Yuri, but I'm gonna, I'm aware he's sitting, and I'm looking, a little side eye. I'm just gonna keep standing. I'm gonna drink my coffee. I have no fucking clue what this is.
That's right. Cook, what are you doing? You're just here drinking your coffee?
I'm gonna recognize this weird tenseness in the air.
Oh yeah, don't have to roll insight for this. It's just you noticed the pat down from Maros, the reach for Blackroot for Yori, and putting it kind of behind on his belt. Something's weird here. And what are you doing about it?
I'm just gonna sort of say, all right, clearly something's a bit tense. Let's just all fucking lay out our feelings on this fucking table right here, right now.
Obviously, this is very awkward, and was not how I intended this morning to start. Velitha, are you aware you're still... what do we even call it? You do this in fights sometimes. A new visage. You don't look like yourself.
Thought she was just hungover.
We've seen hungover. So I ask you, and with the understanding that I do trust you in this moment. Who is driving?
Still me? As far as I can tell.
It's good enough for me.
Roll me a perception check, Veltha. A 15. Do you gesture with your hands as you address the group here? Or, I think with this 15, you look down as you kind of sip the coffee and you notice your hands. They're this cool gray color.
I'm gonna take a sip of the coffee after briefly pausing to notice that, and set the coffee back down on the table and be like, maybe people will finally leave me alone when I'm at like the library and stuff like that.
I think Yori says that's fine with me either way, but I do want to actually make an insight check.
Sure.
Okay. I don't think I need to lie and say that's fine. I think I genuinely believe you.
Yeah, it's her. She's in control. It was the first time.
Apologize for the overreaction.
Is it spooky?
A little bit.
Nice.
You know, we just got pulled to some other place to fight creatures we've fought before. That power does scare me.
Which power?
The power of the demon lords.
Oh. Yeah. It's fine.
Opium.
I think they're pretty weak, actually. You ever think about maybe if they were actually sure of how easy this would be, that they would have just already beaten us into the dirt and moved on? Especially now, we're so isolated. And they know where we are.
I think Emma kind of chimes up. Scotia did repel Bestial One and hurt him badly, but I don't think we definitely have not seen the last of them. He was I've seen nothing like it.
See nothing like the thing that she repelled?
Yeah, it was.
Or this in general? The demons that we've encountered?
Well, I've
Oh,
seen.
this is a child.
Not anymore.
I suppose you're right.
Well,
We have two advantages. One, The demon lords do not work together well.
It doesn't
They
seem
don't.
so.
If they had teamed up, we would be dead, as you say.
Yeah,
However,
only the brother seems interested in scheming. The other one's just will do what he asks as long as it, accomplishes what they already wanted.
The one murmur didn't seem... No, he was different and definitely felt ominous. But it didn't feel truly hostile toward
the more
us.
you use the word but in any sentence referring to demons,
True.
it was closer to your last mistake. Murmur promised not to get involved, and I don't trust him a single bit. Our other advantage is that they've recently lost. Gregory has lost much of his army. You know who lost much of his and was injured. They are recovering the same as us.
True. That's why I need to be made whole. So when they do come back, and they will, we're ready. Or maybe we can catch them off guard. I don't know how it will work, but I'm prepared to try. And to that end, Maros, are we seeing your family today?
Yeah.
Good.
Follow-up question, Maros.
Insight check.
Yeah.
We're seeing his family.
True. Were you trying deception if you were trying to lie, Maros?
No, we can.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Question I had for you, Maros, is you said that we'll be seeing your family, but are you gonna be there?
Yeah. I'll be there.
Like the whole time?
Well, see, that's a complicated question.
Why the fuck are you sneaking around?
Well, okay. All right. All right. I'll be honest. I didn't anticipate this. I didn't really think about this. But when we got into town, I started to think about the possibility that I may owe some people some money that I may have forgotten about. I was out of town for a long time, and I don't really feel like being yelled at.
How much money?
Sake.
I don't know.
Are you
Like,
fucking serious?
what do you mean you don't?
I don't even know. I don't even know if I could be
You
wrong.
think you might owe some people some money?
It might.
And you
I don't know.
for
Unknown
sure.
amount.
How much?
If somebody
Is this
came
a
up
thing
to
you
me,
do? And
if
that's the
somebody
reason
came
you
up to me, well,
anticipate
this
it might be a problem.
just there's good gambling in town, and
There's gambling.
yeah, and I just just kind of impromptu.
And Maros,
went on
quick
an
question
adventure.
for you
What?
again.
Huh?
You didn't think to mention this before we came here?
Well, I didn't think of it until
We
we got
walked
here.
here.
Yeah, I know. And
By
then,
foot.
And then I was like, oh, we should go get drinks. And then we were walking in, and I was like, oh God, hold on a minute now. So
Maros, we've known each other for a while, and I
Yeah.
know that you haven't always been the sharpest, but
Yeah.
this is the first time I'm questioning your intelligence.
I can move stuff with my brain. There's got to be something.
I mean, have you above the table? Have you seen Maros's wisdom compared to his intelligence?
Exactly. Exactly.
What's his wisdom looking like? -3.
-1.
Yeah, it's a
Or 4 intelligence, -1 wisdom.
Yeah.
He's smart. He's just also stupid.
That's why it's the first time I'm
Purposeful.
questioning it. Listen, should we just leave?
Did you want to leave town?
It was
I don't
like,
think this
certainly
is a
no.
big enough problem. I think
Hey,
if someone
give
comes up
me
to you
a-
and says, Maros, you owe me money,
I mean, I
Maros,
wouldn't tell them that they're lying.
decide if we think they're lying and decide if we
Maros.
think the amount is
hold on.
worth paying.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Hold on. How much money do you owe?
I mean, it
Doesn't
wouldn't be that much.
ballpark.
Doesn't know.
What
Yeah,
about
I,
that
I,
I don't know.
honestly, I would
Maybe
like to
like
know too. How
200
much?
gold.
200?
Okay, I'll cover it right now.
Well, I don't even know if I owe money to anybody. I'm just, kind of anticipating somebody coming up to me
All right, don't worry
and
about
being
it.
like, "Hey,
If
man,
they
where
come
you
up to
been?"
you and they ask for money, first of all, they're the bravest people I've ever met.
Well,
Second of all,
you don't know this town.
is everyone here 8 feet tall?
No, they're just, I guess, yeah, mentally probably for some of them.
You see it.
I think that anyone coming up to you when you got Yori and apparently my new appearance, I don't think you have to worry about it.
Yeah, I
I
guess.
think they'll
don't know, let's
pass.
see. Well, I guess we'll roll the dice on it. You want to bet some money on it?
No.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
I don't think.
That's
I
how
think
you
we'll
get
be
into
fine,
this
Maros.
situation.
I think we'll be okay. It's just
You were really passionate about staying here, though. I mean, you like really
I
interrupted.
mean,
when I
we'll
suggested leaving.
play it by ear.
Well,
I'm not.
Maros suggested that his brother could forge what I need, and
Yeah.
I think he can. And I don't know. And you see her look at you and speak. She'll look at you, Maros, to kind of feel connection into your mind. You heard what Somner said. I know you did. We'll face whatever comes up, but we're supposed to be here at this time.
Did I see a bulletin board as I sprinted around town? And mind you, I was doing like
You were doing a lot.
I did a full lap of the city and then it would run as fast as I could from one end of a main street to another.
I think you
and
saw
just
kind of like a couple of notices, and probably some things of the 10th Knights of Gold here, and
there's no like job board or public posting.
there's like probably supposing
Oh.
like a lost animal, or there's some things like that, or maybe we need some help working a certain place. There's things like that. There's a notice you did see, like I said, a notice from the 10th Knights of Gold, kind of signed as Captain Praise. Kind of just a general kind of thing. Nothing that really stuck out to you though.
Yeah, I think I'll just look at Maros and say,
You're not on a wanted poster,
Oh no,
so that's a great sign.
no.
If you want,
shouldn't
we
be
can head
gambling
this
money.
off and post our own notice. If you owe this man money, come to the middle of town for an ass kicking.
You know, I don't
If you
think
or a
I don't
loved
think
one
that
has been
would be
wronged by
good
this
for
man,
business.
you may be entitled to compensation.
True.
Have you seen this man? Now you have.
I think that'd be bad for business, but we just play
Oh,
it by
it would
ear.
ruin your reputation.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Did you leave by choice?
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't really care if you're lying to me or not, but I just don't believe you.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I guess that's fine.
I don't think you're lying. I just don't think that I just can't see how that's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's complicated.
You seem like the more I learn about you in this short conversation, the more I feel like you're the kind of guy that got ran out of town with pitchforks and torches.
No, they wouldn't do that. I made all
You're
they made
projecting.
the pitchforks.
No, that only happened one time.
So you are projecting.
Well, it's I would know, right?
Okay, yeah, I guess. Takes one to know one, right?
Drita, we're not mad at each other.
Elle, where are you as the rest of the group is downstairs? Did you stay in the hallway or did you go back to your room?
I went back to my room.
As you kind of sit in the main seating area, and you just roll me a perception check.
I was just hoping she was around the corner, listeners.
Mm-hmm. If only.
She's not here.
Is it gonna come through?
I mean, sure.
Yo, no, roll me a perception check.
Hardware acceleration.
If already done.
23.
Let's go.
This is good. But it might not be good for Bella. Or sorry, for Bella. It might be good for Elle. I'm doing it now. Fucking hell. It might not be good for Eldrita. As you
Every campaign has to have two characters that get mistaken.
mistaken, they
Got
do.
Imogen and Laudna. We got Vel and Elle.
Truly. They're the same. They're the same. They're the two witches.
Yes, two witches.
As you look out window, you see fluttering, landing on the balcony, a sparrow. It looks directly at you. What do you do?
I'ma just sip my coffee.
You see it tap at the window. Or tap
No
at
one
kind of,
time.
actually, so it's tapping. Tapping is getting more rapid. And there's a moment where it turns into a person.
Well. Alright, I'm opening the window.
Climbing into your room. You see a feminine form with almost like kind of tight, form-fitting leather armor. And then there's a high collar that covers half of her face, where you can only just see her eyes and short white hair. All on her arms, like in between where you the leather gauntlets and the armor are, you see druidic tattoos, all fully covering her, like sleeves, piercing through the leather armor. She kind of steps in and looks around the room. What are you doing?
Hello? Can I help you?
Your ladyship.
Oh, no.
You see her give you bow. I told you before that we would be watching. I told you as a courtesy. I would let you enjoy some time with your newfound friends. The Lord Commander would have it that you return home. And you know, El, before you stands Riken, Norn, an assassin of the Druid Order, sworn to House Dezoran. As she kind of looks, these piercing brown eyes, studying you, and studying not just you, but everything around the room. I will not wait any longer, your ladyship. You will return home.
Am I coming with you?
Yes. Yes, you
Can
are.
you give me 2 minutes? I just want to get some stuff and I'll be ready.
I will give you a chance to tell your friends goodbye.
Thank you.
Meet me outside. Meet me outside the town. You'll be traveling quickly to the Dezoran Manor. And she will tell you to meet me by a large tree outside town. It's hard to miss.
I'll be there.
Don't try anything, your ladyship.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Riken gives you a bow and climbs out of the window, and you see her kind of look back at you. And she turns into a hawk and starts flying out toward the edge. Town. You know that you have some time before Timmy Riken. Still watching you. What are you doing? Your friends are still downstairs.
Oh, I'm gonna go see my friends.
Are you sure she's not here? She was just behind us on the stairs.
So I start running down.
You guys see Elle quickly heading down the steps, looking toward you all. Hard to miss.
See, I told you, she's... Hang on.
Something's wrong. Something's not right. Unless you're trying to hide it, which I'll call for a deception here. Elle.
No, I'm just gonna be straight. I have to go, everyone.
Where?
Home.
Brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
More than one messenger.
Huh?
Is there more than one messenger?
Yeah. I have to meet someone by the large tree pretty much as soon as possible, and I have to go home.
How far away is home?
Pretty far. Where we started out, you know.
Oh, you gonna
Yeah.
take a ship?
No, it'll be magic
Home.
and stuff.
Magic.
You know, when she speaks of home, it's Armnod. Many days away from here. The capital of Arvin.
It's like a family emergency.
Kinda. My dad is very mad at me.
Do we need to fight your dad?
Please don't fight my dad. He will kill you.
Out to offer to kill your dad.
He would kill you. There, he has many
Sure,
men.
it's a standing offer whenever you want to, cash in on
Thanks.
that.
Thanks. I'd rather you guys not dead, though. Respectfully.
What the?
This isn't the kind of thing where you pop out for an hour and fix things and then come back. I imagine.
No. I mean, I hope that my sister's caught word and will be there also, but this is probably going to take a few days.
Okay.
You see Emma kind of concerns like,
I'll go with you.
Yes.
You can't. That will take you months.
I'm asking.
Can we come
What do you
with
mean
you?
months? How are you getting there so fast?
Magic, innit?
What the?
Sorry.
Your nose is bleeding. What's wrong?
No, I mean,
Yeah,
the thing is,
that's a
she's not
nosebleed
wrong.
moment.
She's not wrong, though. But
Famously, the dialect of Arn
Arvin, dude, truly,
is actually this. Yeah,
it's England. Honestly, Arvin, Confirmed. A thick Arvin accent. It's just English.
I know
In
it's been stolen
English.
from us, boys. Sorry.
In English.
Okay.
I was like,
Can
we can't come
we-
with you.
I mean, you
Why?
could try, but
Why not?
Is it like the special rich elf girl magic?
I assume
guess.
they have a teleportation circle.
Yeah,
Right.
I would
We've all
say
heard
so.
of those.
Right.
But I don't even
so
know
you
if you're
could
gonna.
like bring
Up
us
to
with
9 people.
I don't even know if they're gonna allow you. Like, I don't know. What if I don't know if
No.
my dad is gonna just
Again, this isn't a request. And I'm not asking whoever's taking you.
like if
But I don't think we should all go. We came here for a purpose and we need to get Emma on track.
Yeah.
we need to get that order in as soon as possible. So we can't stay in one place too long.
Yes.
I think our possibilities are this. We split up.
Always goes good.
Some always goes perfectly. Some of us stay here until the other Fletcher can finish forging, and then we meet up. Whichever of us is done first, start heading towards the other. Or we blow off your dad, and we kill whoever this messenger is, and we do this first, all of us.
I prefer option
Is the-
one.
Is the murder of the messenger mandatory?
It's not necessary at all.
I don't
That-
think I don't want to cause any problems for Elle.
I think that this is a mess of her own making that
We did not cause this.
I don't think there's going to be any blame.
Elle, is there any way I can speak with this messenger?
I mean, you can try, but I don't think that they're up for listening very much.
Where's your dad? I just want to talk. I just want to talk in person.
Listen, if I've learned anything from RuneScape, is that you can bribe any British person with booze. So we just need
True?
to.
Wait,
We just need to
true?
buy them a few. We just need to be like, you want a pint, and they'll be like, you can go.
Yeah.
Wait, true?
Sure, hey, sure. Yeah, sure, bro.
But they'll be like,
A
but it
pint.
needs to be a pint from this bar.
True.
That's also what I learned from RuneScape. It's very specific
True.
and very real. But listen, yeah, we just want to talk.
Well, I mean, we're already wasting time. I definitely have to go. That's
Okay.
non-negotiable.
Okay.
So, what do we? Omaros.
In favor of splitting up,
Yeah.
it's one.
I guess if it's unavoidable for you, Elle, I would at least want someone to go with you.
Yeah. I think we could probably swing that. Yuri?
Insisting on coming.
Just please don't murder anybody.
Don't ask the impossible, El.
Yeah, you might be asking a bit
Promise
too
it will
much.
be
but-
entirely on your word.
Thank you.
Hey, Maros, I'll take you up on that bet after all.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 20 gold.
Hey, yo.
Wait, what, Bear?
Well,
Well,
make it 5.
It's
I don't need
5.
any more debt.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bet is now
It's
whether
so,
you come back with or without murdering somebody.
Oh,
Did I skip a few chapters? I had a coffee for 20 minutes.
that's a long time
That's
to
a
drink your
long-
coffee.
that is quite a long
It's
time.
gonna
You
be
missed
cold.
Yeah,
It's early.
You like
It's
lukewarm
like
coffee?
4 a.m. right now.
But
Complete
lukewarm
slash by the
coffee?
time you were done.
Well, it's not quite 4 a.m., but Maros.
Basically.
Your sense of time is baffling.
Well, Maros
It's
owes
10
someone
a.m.
money
I don't know
here.
how we're.
The sun is almost all the way up.
There's people having breakfast here in this establishment, and you see Emma kind of point out the hobgoblin putting a plate down of kind of bacon and kind of eggs in front of somebody, or a human
Just
man.
ignoring-
He's like,
I'm completely ignoring him. But how have you made it this far on your own with no sense of time?
I'm a
This is
late
like
riser.
a basic
you know?
life skill.
I think I am an advocate for a slow way of life. You know?
I'm sensing bullshit.
Like a
I'm
fucking
sensing
elf.
bullshit.
Yeah, first of all, it's the
Yeah.
most elf answer you could have given.
Yeah.
Second of
Emma's
all,
kind of like, I don't know.
I just that might have been the worst answer I've ever heard of all time.
Yeah, agreed. I vote that as definitely
And
top three.
I think it's best you go see your dad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So okay, so Yori, Strixora, you'll go with Elle.
They will either agree to take me along, or it will be the two of us finding another way to our nod.
Yeah, I think you'd just be like, well, we can walk there, or you can bring me with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess Moros, the rest of us will go to see our family. Should I wake?
I hate this.
Should I wake Scotia?
You gonna? Mars?
Moros?
Hmm?
Should I?
Awesome.
Are we bringing your wife with us to meet your family?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the new plan. I'm going with Yori.
Okay.
Wait.
Sorry,
Well,
Cooked. I said I got dibs. I got dibs.
Well,
Oh,
well, I don't.
Hey,
why?
who
Wait,
said
why?
that there would have to
Why,
be a,
Salazar?
amount?
Why?
Why what? Oh. Hey.
You wouldn't.
how much do you know?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Wouldn't you
I mean, Scotia will be fine, right, Moros? She's meeting
Yeah.
your family.
It'd be good.
Yeah. I just don't wanna
But also,
it's just
have
we
you
don't
told-
see eye to eye. I don't
have-
want to make it
have
awkward.
you told
like-
them? Have you told them about her, though, Moros?
What?
Yep. Yeah, Maros, have you told your family you're married?
No.
Yeah.
Anymore.
Oh.
Christ alive.
Yeah, so anyways, I'll be going with Yori,
Oh.
Emma, and Cooked. I'm sure you guys got this.
I don't know if I have. This
I'm
now.
gonna leave it in your hands.
Well, I
I'm
only
leaving
saw
you.
Garland since I got
Listen-
married, but
Yeah,
he
but-
said something.
Awkward.
Yeah,
Ever
but,
since we've gone to the city.
but
Well, like-
Garland didn't see.
Hey, listen, Emma. Listen,
Okay.
you really needed a smith, and you were insistent about it being Maros's family. This was
Yes.
always going to happen.
So the problem isn't Scotia; it's your family meeting Scotia, and knowing
Yeah, I
about
mean,
her for
probably
the
my
first
mom.
time.
But yeah,
Oh, your mom.
yeah, she'd probably be pretty upset about that.
Okay. Well,
Do you owe them any money?
We've been married
No,
for several
no, they
years
owe
and
me a
haven't
little bit.
mentioned it.
Though.
Well, it hasn't been several years. It's only been a year, right? I don't know. Scotia actually told me.
How would you know?
I don't know.
It's been a while since I've been back here. I think it's
Oh,
like a year and a half, 2 years maybe.
that long?
Yeah.
Wait. You said since you got married or since you've been back here to your home?
Well, I left, and then, shortly after leaving, I met up with you guys. And then
Right.
after that, I got married. And then we met up again. We've been traveling for what, like a year and a half, maybe?
Yeah.
Did
Probably like 2 years.
Oh no. Okay, I guess I don't know which is harder. Elle's father or Maros' family now.
That's what she said.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
Weird. I'm going to go pack.
Okay.
I have a lot of faith in you guys.
Thanks.
Well, all right. Emma will head upstairs and kind of go and get Scotia. I guess we're splitting the group. Yori, Belitha.
That's bingo, baby.
That
Oh,
is. We're splitting the party.
Grady. Nice.
You got bingo again?
Got the double roll.
The double roll. Roll me a D100.
It's wild.
Oh yeah, we sort of
we sort of
forewent.
I
the,
think when you ordered the coffee, I was going to mention that when you ordered the coffee, you were shouting your order. So it just left like a
that's
really
totally what
bad
happened.
impression.
Yeah, going sprinting hither and yon through town, and just every time he tries to ask someone where something is, he's just fucking shouting, and I
Yeah,
don't think he fully realizes why.
It definitely I'm going to say that any NPC, like any person you meet, probably from going here to town is going to be any charisma roll against with them is going to be disadvantage for for sure. So especially if you go back to the coffee shop, the next interaction you have will for sure be disadvantage. 76, good old soldier 76.
Espresso.
You feel your clothes become kind of uncomfortably tight. Like you feel tense in your clothes, Yori, and kind of like you're under your just general clothes right now. You feel tense.
See, that's fucking weird because these are designed to be very loose fitting.
Yep. They feel tense right now for some reason. You feel uncomfortable.
Okay. Can I try and figure out what the fuck is up with that?
As you look. As you look. Something. There's something magical about clothes. As of right now, they just feel uncomfortable. So with these two groups, we will head... Actually, Maros, roll me a d20, and L, roll me a d20. That's kind of what I'll think about as we go to take our break. After this, need you rolling that.
Let's fucking go.
Natural 20, hell yeah. Maros, if you would, roll me 20, d20. honestly, unless you tie on a natural 20, it's been decided.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Cool. All right, we're gonna take a little break, and I want to hold those rolls. I know what to do next. And yeah, I hope you're having a good time. A little bit of a start. We're going someplace. We'll be right back. I forgot it says shower pizza time. Yeah, it is shower pizza time, you know.
Let's go. Shower
get
pizza
a
time.
snack,
Let's go,
take a
dude.
shower, grab a pizza, you know, all right now. You have only a couple minutes. Go do it right now. Go. Hello, gamers.
Bye.
Dude.
So, dude, I have to remember what this NPC's voice sounds like. And that's all good. You know what? That's my plight. That's me. I remember what all these NPC's voices sound like. Shit. Okay. Everyone back?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Alright, so. Wait, everyone's back, right? Arthur, you're good? Oh no! Augers! I'll be real, I'll be above board on the table. I didn't think that this thread might be tugged on tonight, but I love it. I love it.
Easy.
You love to see it. Okay, well, Elle, what do you grab to prepare to meet Riken? A large tree outside of town. What do you take with you?
Fury, I guess.
You leave your belongings here?
Oh yeah, that too.
It's just,
I don't know.
I only bring my friend.
I only bring my all I need is my friends. All I need is my friends, and that's it. Nothing else matters. Anime protagonist moment. Okay. You have a vague idea of where to go. Veltha, you're heading with Elle, and you see her grabbing her things. All of her things. That's
Think you'll need everything?
I mean, I don't think so. I'll just bring a few things. It's fine.
Hey, don't let me stop you.
And so you're like at the threshold of Vel's room here at the Badger's corpse. I'm seeing her packing. I would say you notice Scotia kind of look in, well, kind of across the hall, shut their door, kind of look in towards you, look at you, Velitha, say, oh. I see. I would say it looks good on you, Velitha, but we'll see what it's like in time.
You're blocking the hallway.
I can't check in on my friend.
Is that what we are?
Can you?
What are we?
What are we? You see Scotia kind of looking the L. Where are you headed? So you don't want to tell me? I'll just ask Mars then.
Good luck getting anything out of him.
He has been...
You excited to meet the parents?
Is that one where you see like a smile? Yes, actually, I am. It should be interesting. Though, Mars has been acting strange.
He owes people money.
Oh.
He thinks he might owe people money.
I'm just gonna assume he does, and it's more than one.
I
I would
wasn't going to say it.
thought it would be much worse, but it's manageable.
His guess was 200. I'm gonna once again assume it's more than one person, and we're gonna assume further that it's a starting price point of 200 per person.
Oh, I see. Well,
I'll put 200 on 500.
Like total or per person?
I assume you're going to find out before we get back, so
Let's go total.
yes, total. If it breaks 500,
All right, I'm in.
you're making a bet on his debt. Interesting.
Well, yeah.
It shouldn't be an issue. And there's a moment where you hear almost... Actually, give me a perception check. Yori and Velitha. Both of you hear under kind of almost whispered lowly. He has bigger issues to deal with right now. And you see her walk down towards where the rest of the party is. You clearly heard her say that, and you saw a very serious look on Scotia when she said those words. Very low.
Fully roll my eyes and then look over at Velitha.
This is why I'm coming with you.
are you? I thought you were joking.
No.
Elle, do you have everything you think you need? As Yori and Velitha are waiting outside your threshold.
Yeah.
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 The three of you...
Oh, sorry. One second. I'm gonna rush back downstairs really quick. Grab Cooked. Take this. And I'm gonna give him the Buteo bar. Jar.
It's
then I
dangerous
head
to
out.
go alone. Take this.
Take the
You're
Buteo
gonna
jar.
want this.
I need you to make a sleight of hand.
Thank you.
Me?
Yes, I need you to make a sleight of hand check. Emma does not notice you hand the jar. Good.
Yeah, on the jar there's like a piece of like tape or parchment, and it just has really bad handwriting. Buteo jar.
You... Elle, you know where to go. You head outside of the gates with Yori and Velitha in tow. Outside the gates of Poacher's Crossing. Heading into a forest. It's near. But they're traveling about 30 or so minutes. Need you to make a perception check. All of you. The three of you.
That's the wrong fucking P. Oh my god.
Elle breaks into song.
mate.
Elle breaks into song. Like a true Disney princess.
It's not much better.
I even looked at persuasion and then went, no wait, it's the one up from that, and clicked on performance.
Velitha, you notice a hawk flying to the west of you, maybe 40 feet from you, kind of flying, looking in your direction.
40 feet is really close for a bird.
It is really close for a bird, so I'm sorry. I would say probably like 60 feet up, flying over the trees. But still noticeable enough that it's like you see it looking, almost like it's about to swoop down and grab something.
Is that the messenger? I'm going to point to the bird.
Pigeon? Oh, no, that's not a pigeon.
Hey, Elle.
It is staring at us.
Yes.
Yeah, I snap in your face and get your attention.
Yes, sorry, what?
Point at the bird and go, is that the messenger?
Yeah, it is.
When you kind of point at the bird, you see it fly lower and shift into a person. And kind of, they're perched on a tree. In kind of your walking direction, looking directly at you.
It's way weirder when a person does a perch. Am I right?
Yeah.
It just looks weird.
Seemingly on just like a branch that should break from their weight, but seems sturdy enough for them.
Okay, well.
Then let's just establish a few things between this group and you. Messenger, you are not out of range, so listen carefully. Either all of us go, or we go and it takes longer.
It's a moment where she looks at all of you. She jumps off from the tree and lands in front of the three of you. Maybe 30 feet away. Your ladyship, it is your choice. I can't. The Lord Commander didn't say anything about others coming with you. So I will defer
Yeah.
to your judgment. What say you? And there's a moment where she looks up at you, Yori.
You are not putting that anywhere.
Huh?
Talking to Ian?
What's that? Hell? Jazz?
Wagwan? You're muted.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Oh no. The side talk to Ian.
What did you fucking say, man?
What'd you say to Ian? What'd you say
I
to
said
Ian?
I said you're not putting that anywhere. But I didn't realize my microphone was on. And it just sounded really weird out of context.
Yes, it does.
Out of the more contextual bit was that I was just going through my screenshots of just seeing what was around. I found this really ridiculous screen grab of Jazz doing something stupid, and so
Oh, time to post in OC.
Oh fuck.
No, but Raiken is deferring to you. What is it you
Yes.
want, your ladyship? I see. Well, as long as these two can behave themselves.
Yes, they will.
And there's a moment where she motions. She makes a hand signal. And you see dropping out from the trees 4 other figures.
Might have actually been a fair fight, Yori.
So dissimilar. They're kind of dressed dissimilar to her, like, very similar, but not quite. But what you do see is, especially Velitha, you see they all have these druidic tattoos all along their arms, and some you can see their necks, and it goes all the way up there. I see. You may go. Defer to what you need to do. They all kind of nod toward Raiken, and you see that there's just each disappearing in directions. Don't make any empty threats to me. As she looks up toward you, Yori. You best mind your tongue in the presence of the Lord Commander.
Something you should learn now before we go is he means everything that he says. They're not empty threats.
Good.
Oh, that was directed at me. I'm sorry, I was ignoring you.
It's a moment where Raiken will turn toward what you are in front of is this large tree. And El, you know, have a slight idea what might happen. You see Raiken put her head on the tree as if trying to feel something. And you see her whisper. You see all these kind of green. See, you see on her skin. I think Velitha, you only have to roll Arcana for this. You see on her skin that where you see the tattoos, they start to glow this kind of dull green. And when she's done, you see her stick both of her hands into the kind of the bark of the tree and pull the tree apart. You hear just like the creaking of wood, just creaking of wood as she slowly pulls an opening within the tree. All you see within is green light heading into the tree.
I was really expecting a circle.
This is cooler.
Much cooler.
You know that only very practiced druids can perform this. Step forward.
I can reason that we need to go quickly, though.
Yeah. Step forth. No, it's only open for a short time. And you see her step through this tree.
What are her companions doing? Are they going through?
They
Didn't you say something about them disappearing?
they
Yeah,
ran
on
further.
that.
That's what I thought, but like,
Yeah, they ran further into the forest. Run me a perception check, honestly.
yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Sure. You don't see them, but Yori, as you look, you see one remained, still eyeing you closely. And as Riken steps into the tree, you see them kind of slide off the tree and then jump onto another tree and like head further into the woods.
Fucking Hidden Leaf Village run.
Yeah.
After you, Lady Dizoran.
Yeah, okay.
You step through the tree. You feel this sensation. It's calm and pleasant. Like feeling each heartbeat of this tree as you walk through it. And you find yourself stepping out into the woods. Stepping out in the woods, Riken is there waiting for you near a large tree. And now as you look at this, step out from this tree, you find yourself in familiar territory. These are the woods that you grew up around as a child. On the land owned by your family. What are you all doing as you step into the woods? You see Riken kind of waiting for you all, arms crossed.
I'm immediately just taking a scan.
Sure. Sure, yeah, give me a perception check.
Fuck.
The woods are dense here. Nothing really sticks out to you here about the wildlife.
Any evil and good?
Nothing of that nature is around you here.
Cool. That's up for 10 minutes.
Okay. You see where I can look. Follow me. And as you touch the tree, you feel a carving in the tree, in the bark. And you feel the memories of Micah, you and Madras playing in these woods, and you see the kind of a carving of your name into this bark, to this sturdy old tree. And those memories come rushing back. As you follow Riken up towards the manor. Up to the tree line, honestly. Stepping out kind of toward the trees, you see the Desorn Manor, a large manor looming in the distance. You're home. Doesn't take you long to kind of head in towards the manor close. Riken, what do you guys do as you're walking toward the manor? Riken is kind of out in front of you, leading you guys to this place. Actually, Riken is not out in front of you. I'll let you go. I'll pass her. He's watching each of you from the rear, letting you, Elle, lead the way.
Well, this is my house.
As
It's not smaller than I expected.
Really?
Honestly, same.
It's huge.
You have a very particular personality.
yeah, you see the complex in front of you. This is nothing. It is quite big. This multi-storied manor resting on a cliff. As you look around you and you see the forest here, you can see in the distance the city of Audioscribe, very far in the distance. And like barely you can make out the castle and just like kind of the city itself here. As you're walking, as you like make it toward the cliff, this is kind of where you can see the view of the city in the distance. You head toward like the main gate here. Riken, which is your ladyship.
Hi.
make your way inside.
Thank you.
I think just in Eldrida's mind, she hears Yuri ask,
If you have need of anything, give us a signal.
I will. I don't know what the signal is though.
Yuri's just at her right.
As you head up the long, well manicured lawn, and you see kind of hedge, beautiful hedges. It's a sight to behold, this place. Not like the places in Korakaran. This place has brilliance. But a more modern flair. As you make your way to the main door, what do? You know this place, so there is kind of the main area. There's also kind of it's a multi-winged kind of manor. There's the wing that you know where your room and your brother's room are, and then there's like kind of the main house, kind of main area here, and that's kind of where the door you're at is, kind of where you are. But what do you do as you get to the main door here? You stand at shadow looming over you.
I think for a moment I kind of forget why I'm here, and I honestly just start getting excited to see everything again. So I'm just kind of like looking around and like seeing what's changed and things like that, and just like my brain's completely forgot. Like I'm like, oh my god, I'm back home, you know?
Yeah, you step here. The door, as you're about to like pondering things, the door opens. It's like kind of a creak, and you're kind of door opens slightly, and before you is one of the servants of the house. Someone very familiar to you. An older elf man. You see Oren, the master of the house, look at you. By God! By the divine dragons themselves. Lady Eldrida.
Hi!
You see Oren kind of come in. You see him in a nice kind of almost butler outfit, very well taken care of. he's been in the service of your house a long time, since you were a child. And Oren will look over you all. It's like, I'm guessing these are your friends. They are more than welcome here, Manor. Come in. You see him kind of whisper toward you, like, how long will you be staying with us, your ladyship?
Oh, right. Probably just a quick visit, I think.
Oh, well, You kind of sees like that's kind of away from Velitha and Yori. Kind of is a familiar. You guys see a familiarity with Oren and Eldrida. Well, do be careful. There's been some whispering in the house of your father's temperament.
Yeah.
Though I don't engage in any of that gossip, you know. But your mother will be happy to see you as well.
She's home?
Yes, she is in.
Oh, good.
And I think your brother, Lord Micah, is staying briefly, visiting from Armnod. I can prepare your room as well for you, and have your friends a place to stay within the West Wing as well, if you would see fit.
Thank you. I don't think that'll be necessary, but I'll let you know if it is.
Well, you see him kind of look at you, and he's like, notice like the ice arm briefly. You see him like look. He's like, and then like just take a look at you. He's like, well, it's good to have you home, your ladyship.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Well, right. I didn't introduce myself to your friends here. Hello, and he kind of gives you a bow. My name is Oren Bassis. I am a humble servant, House Des Oren. Who might you all be?
Exterior Starsguard, Ladies Witch Knight.
Oh, compatriots, I see. And this one here? Oh, and you see him speak in Elvish to you, Elitha. Well met, Wanderer.
I will turn his gaze and in Elvish reply, I'm the lady's vengeful spirit.
You see him go. It's a laugh of like he doesn't know if it's true or not. He's like, I'm kind of pondering like, if you require anything of me, just ask or ask one of the servants of the house. They will accommodate you. The lady of the house is in the sitting area. Your ladyship, you should go see her.
Oh, thank you.
And he kind of gives you all a bow and leaves you out here in the foyer of the manor. What are you guys doing?
I go see my mom.
Do you all follow?
I am in attendance. Yeah.
Okay. You notice, kind of as you walk through the house, many paintings and As you head toward the sitting area, you see many paintings and art and just vase after vase. You see many just things here within this house. One, you see a map of Arvyre kind of on the wall. As you kind of walk into this main sitting area, and you see sitting toward the window a woman, an elven woman, with long black hair, pale complexion, in a almost dark green gown. With a book open. You can see that though she looks younger, you see just bits, strands of kind of gray within her hair. You know that even Veltha, you know this to be true, that even though an elf may look 40 or to human age 40, 50, so as they get into the 200s or so, or further along in their years, the hair starts to turn this pure white. Sign of age. You saw that on pause as she was well within this age. But you can't quite tell as you see the lady Dezoran sitting here. You see the book close as she turns, and then she's like, Eldrita? Child, come to me. What are you doing here?
About that.
Oh. You see her kind of move in to hug you. And as like the two of you embrace, Veltha and Yori, you're just kind of standing kind of within this space, correct?
Yep. Yori is posted by the door, like any bodyguard.
You see a lady. Sorry.
I'm just kind of walking along the wall.
You see Lady Eris kind of embrace her daughter for a while, for a little bit. They kind of hold out and you're like, let me look at you. Oh, my child. It's good that you're home. Are you... Are you well?
I'm fine. I'm very well, thank you.
You see her holding the kind of ice cold hand. What is this?
Oh, don't worry. I am. It is fine. Don't worry. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's just magic.
You see a look from your mother of worry but it quickly fades. Like, and are these your friends?
Uh-huh. This is Yuri and Belatha.
I see. These are the ones that marches.
Good to meet you, Mistress Owen.
And she gives you a slight bow. So these are the ones your sister mentioned?
Yeah.
I see. You know, and then she kind of sits you down to come sit. You know, when you asked for all that money,
Yeah.
you raised your father's suspicions.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know that you want to do what you won't stop you from doing what you want, child. But I thought we agreed that your training in Quagmire Hold was good for you. I thought that was what you wanted.
It is. It really was. I loved it. I really did.
So why weren't you there? And I need an insight check from
Yeah, what's the
Yuri
vibe on that?
and Belatha, if you would, as you guys are sitting on one of the other chairs in the room. On 7, you know that there's like, maybe she just seems angry with her child. You don't know really what else that is. But Yuri, you're like that. There's something else there. I don't know what it is, but there's something else there. And you see kind of.
I think Yuri chooses to remain like standing. He is at attention, right?
Yeah.
But I think when she's like, "What the fuck? Why are you not there?" Yuri like just turns his head so that he's not looking straight ahead and ignoring this conversation respectfully like he should be.
Yeah.
He's watching.
Yeah.
But nothing more than that.
Yeah, Velda, you're just like, wait a minute. You're like, You went to Great after your time in the Providences of Way. I thought we agreed that you would stay out of trouble, and that you would follow this path at Quagmire Hold.
Mm-hmm. I really was gonna, and I'm not in trouble. I'm not.
Are you?
No, well, I'm in trouble with Baza, but I'm not in trouble, I guess.
I want what's best for you, child, but you don't make it easy. Your father is wants to see you in his study.
Mm. Yeah.
I covered for you last time. Long ago. And on that insight, when you hear that, Yuri, you don't know what to make of that.
That was like,
Yeah.
she says, I only want what's best for you, and I roll a 3.
You don't know.
I don't know, and I default to, I don't trust your fucking mother. She's also on the list.
Yep.
I'll kill your dad and your mom.
Oh no.
You see Lady Eris kind of look you over, and you see a knowing look in her eyes. You know full well what she's referencing. Well, your brother is here in the house as well.
Yeah.
And your father is not locked in his study, but you know how he is.
Mhm.
He's brooding.
Yeah.
I need a perception check from everyone in the room here.
The perception?
Yeah, perception check. 25 is good.
Jesus Christ.
It's
See
I'm not
with
gonna beat-
everything.
I'm not gonna-
truly.
I'm not gonna beat that.
I'm sweating beads.
Truly. And Velith, if you would, perception check. You hear on a 25 and a 21, you hear like boot falls coming down the hallway. Just like a steady click of boots heading down the hallway. What do you do?
Hear me out. You know how when you live in a house for long enough, you always know who's coming up and down the stairs just by the sound of it, right?
Yes.
Yuri draws his weapon.
Right. So I feel like I should know who's coming down the stairs.
Yes. Well, on 25, you know this frantic footfalls can only belong to one person. Rounding the corner, kind of into your weapon, Yuri, you see a kind of 5'11"
It's the brother, right?
elf. Yes.
Yeah.
Shaggy, kind of curly black hair. Almost shoulder length. You see him wearing like kind of robes, almost like not quite wizard attire, but robes, a fine kind of robe, just common pants, boots on too. Kind of has circular glasses on as he rounds the corner. He's like, and he's like, Ellie,
Oh my god.
And he kind of has his hands up as your weapon is
Just
pointed.
shove the scythe back in its sheath.
Your large friend. Oh, and he looks at you. He's like, he looks you up and down and sees sees like kind of the Goliath markings on you. He's like, ooh, a man of the U tribes. No, not quite.
No.
Not quite. Different markings. Oh, interesting. But not from the U tribes. About an inch taller than most of the males from the U tribes. Who are you?
Hearing.
Leave it at that. Hello, Ellie. Did I come at a bad time?
Actually, you came at the best time because I was just coming to see you.
Oh, it's good to see you. Yeah, Mother, am I interrupting or anything, or is it fine that I'm here? Or and you see Lady Eris kind of roll her eyes a little bit. It's like, you may come in, Micah. And then he kind of looks at you, Velitha. He's like, hello. And he kind of puts his hand out to kind of shake your hand. Hello, Micah de Zorin. At your service. Oh, this one's not your friend. Is just okay? I'm just going to kind of just like puts his hand at his side, kind of like rubs it on his side. He's like, okay, well, not friendly, not the friendliest of friends. It's fine. Where did you find these two? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. And he's like, oh, you kind of see him like give you he runs in to give you a hug, and he's like, then he notices it on you. He's like, and what's this?
It's nothing, I promise.
You see him look, and you see this kind of the twinkle in his eye, and you know your brother, a researcher of the arcane, and particularly with a focus in things from this kind of pre-era of this Pelargonian era. He looks at the gauntlet and he's like, what is Eldrita? What? How did you get your hands on your arm? I don't know. How did you get... Where did you find this?
This... Oh, is it hot in there?
What? Before I talk your ear off, I know your father probably wants to see you, so...
I just give him a look for a second.
What did I do?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just stall a bit. I don't want to see him.
Mother, would it be alright if I borrow Eldrita and her companions for just a teeny little bit? Just...
Yes. I think that would be fine, right, Mom?
You see Lady de Zorin kind of just give Micah just a very just tired and knowing nod, like, go ahead. Follow me. To the west wing.
Yeah. Yes.
You see Micah kind of has his arm out and for you to kind of hold on to. He's like, what have you been up to, sister?
I decided to go traveling for a bit.
So that's why father's been in a mood ever since I came to visit. I'm only visiting for the weekend or so, but
how bad is the mood?
You know when I decided to become a researcher and a wizard, you remember when I told father that I didn't want to do, unite? Do you remember that? The mood after that, before I kind of like proved myself to be, accomplished mage. You remember the mood, kind of, just a teeny bit of that when?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. We'll say, that. Remember that. Keep that one close to you in your memory. And now I put 10 more onto that.
Oh God.
Yeah.
He was disappointed you weren't going to be a knight.
Well, for a little bit. I am the son, the heir of is on, but I don't think, I don't really like that, titles like
You
that.
agree with me?
Modrus
You're
can
not
inherit.
built
Modrus can.
for knighthood.
Certainly. Certainly not. Modrus can inherit the title. She's the eldest anyway. That's perfectly fine.
And she's perfectly accomplished at it.
Quite the knight, I know. She has her own company. Ruthless men. Well, not ruthless, but very kind and good in battle men, I guess. I don't know. Some few are handsome. But that's besides the point.
Word is competent.
True. Yes. And as you kind of head toward Micah's room, which is briefly set up as kind of as a mage's or like a wizard's abode. There's kind of books open in certain places. You see like a half-eaten sandwich on a plate on a desk. It's in disarray in here. Like, we'll be real, it's in disarray in this area. Sorry about the mess, but I guess find a place. And tell me how you met your friends here. Are they fellow travelers as well?
Yes, yeah, they are. We travel together, actually.
Ah, well.
As we have been traveling here.
Your friend over there, is she a grey tiefling, or what is?
He's just like that.
Just like that. Interesting.
Always have been.
Deception. You see Micah kind of like narrow his eyes and he's like, "Oh, so you've always been like this. I see. Interesting." And you see him kind of head into the
How
room.
often do you cast spells, mage?
Quite often. Usually the things of the augury kind of nature. I do mostly research. My expertise is of the
Did not ask.
I did.
Thing.
You
I
asked
want
if
to
he
know how
cast
many
spells.
times. I assume if he casts spells the way he asks questions and is curious, things must go wrong often.
Things go usually correct, and you see him like snap his fingers, and you see a quill appear in his hand, and he like with his other hand, it's like a book. He's like, Oh yeah. So he starts looking at your arm, L. This is interesting. And he like pulls in the inner part of your arm and he looks at symbols. Old Draconic. Ooh. He's like, Argos, if you would. And you see appearing near him is this
Drawing my weapon.
peering from the middle of the room. There's a dragon skull bone, kind of like pure white bones skull, and just like moves and looks over at all of you, and kind of opens his mouth. Master Zazor.
Magician. What is this, magician?
Oh, this is
Right.
Argos. This is Argos. This is the manifested mind in my book.
Just let it out like that.
Yes. You know, some mages are trained in different schools of magic. One it's myself, has devoted themselves to research, devoted themselves to understanding things, and myself have found.
Well, some free advice is be careful what you read.
Oh yes, I know that some tomes have been cursed and things like that, but that's where Argos comes in. He bumps Monk away. He's not right, Argos. It's like,
Can I buy them?
no. No, you cannot. Nope.
Sure.
Argos, if you would. And you see Argos like look through, and I won't say it for all kind of for this. He casts the identify spell looking at the arms, like old dragonic. Interesting. What you are witnessing is the gauntlet of true ice. Forged. Forged in ancient Heligonia. Forged from the ice of the divine dragon Frel. Oh. Wait, really? It is said to have been forged for a mage of old. El, you have something quite remarkable. It seems.
Yeah.
Also, how's my stall?
It's fantastic. Oh my god.
Good. Argos, is there anything? What happened to the first owner?
Did I hear that?
Oh yeah, you see Argos like looking and scanning the arm. He even says some of the.
Did I hear the whispering about stalling?
Oh yes, you did. You did hear that. Good.
I'm gonna narrow my eyes.
I'm gonna step outside the room.
Sure.
Oh.
It was given. He's like, what else can you tell me about it, Argos? I'm quite interested. Is there a book I can find on it as well? Not many exist. It is said that the war priest was given this weapon to fight a demonic threat. And what happened to this war priest? Fell in battle, entombed alongside warriors. Well, how did you come by this thing? August, you may go. And you see, like, Micah close the book, and the dragon skull just dissipates.
Well, it's kind of a long story, but I also know that Father is going to undoubtedly ask. And
He might.
I have no idea what to say.
He might already know about it. And that might be worse. If our druidic friends have been informing things of him, to him, things could be interesting. But, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure he will forgive you, and, hopefully, I'm not sure on that. Why am I saying that? Well,
And if he kills his own child, then what?
he won't do that. He would never do that. First off, he doesn't want to face Mother.
That's very true, actually.
You know, Mother is quite the mage herself.
Really?
Yes, you never knew.
No.
She's the one. She's actually the one who pushed me toward saw my ability towards magic.
Oh my god.
But your friends, don't let me talk your ear off. The Not You tribe, Goliath, friend of yours,
I can still hear you.
Oh, you can. Oh, sorry. And your not great tiefling friend, what was your name, miss?
I am not answering.
You have a friendly bunch of adventurers.
They're very it's been a long day. I think they're just itching for me to get it over with father.
I see. Well, I think it's not long enough. But you're always welcome to see me in arm now, especially since you have this living artifact with you now. You're always come to see me at the altar.
Yeah, I think I will.
At the mage altar. Which, obviously I run, a couple of us researchers. Oh wait, what's that? 25.
That was to make sure that I also heard the whispering, and that's why I stepped outside.
For sure. Yes.
To that point, though, is anyone looking for Elle? Like, has news traveled and she been summoned? Is anyone trying to figure out where we went, or
yeah,
are we still good?
You see a servant, kind of outside the door here, and what you also see on a 25, you see a crow land on like the railing outside, because when you go outside into this hallway, actually the crow is like on the head of a statue, like a statuette, a bust.
Oh, for sure. Sick.
And like eyeing you. Then you see a servant down the hall. Also, there are some, I would say, you notice no like soldiers around here. So he's the Lord Commander of the Knights, the First and Second, Third, and Knights of Gold. You don't see any soldiers around here. But you know that the druids are an ever-present presence here. When that crow eyes you, it seems to eye you very closely. It's like, oh.
Just give it a mean look back.
You see it kind of caw back at you and just flutter back down the banister or down the hallway and like fly down over kind of the balcony. Well, good luck, Elle.
Thank you.
You'll probably need it.
I will.
You see him like kind of give you a quick hug. He's like, "Oh, go on. Go on.
Here goes nothing.
Elle, you make your way toward the main building, and toward the main area, out from the west wing. Do the two of you guys follow?
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way up the stairs. You know where the study is. You're outside the large wooden door of the study.
We can use that as a breaking point if you want to hop over to, Maros and Googt.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. White background.
Walking over, you hear the rivers, the branches of the tilled river, ever moving. Maros, you have Goshia on your arm as you walk down the streets of the crossing. Cooked, You're kind of, I guess, flanking with Emma. Emma's like, well, here goes nothing. And as you turn the corner, you see the building. Maros. Home. This like 3-story building nestled on one of those many brooks, branches of the Tilt River. You see a chimney of smithing, kind of. I see a forge burning. This brick and one of the oldest buildings here in Poacher's Crossing. Fletcher Smithing is in front of you. Been 2 years since you've been here. What's going through your mind, Mars?
I don't know, just looking around, like seeing how things have changed since I've been gone, I guess.
You see some of the orders of like, you see like an armor half finished, some swords around. Nothing seems to have changed here. You can see across the old wall of separating Fletcher Smithing and the Arcane Brotherhood office, but like you can see that it's been turned into almost like this deck platform that people can just like walk across into that building as well. And like kind of it's the wall is kind of made into like this bridge that goes over this brook. It's interesting.
Nice little overhang.
Yeah. Cooked, you see this tumble 3-story smithing shop. Well, it's like a shop, smith, and home all in one. You can see kind of laundry hung up on the highest floor. You can see like someone heading into the bottom story, and you kind of see someone actually heading out to like, all right, thank you, sir. Yeah, and you hear a kind of gravelly voice. You have a good one. Scotia kind of look at you, Maros. Well, I guess we head in. Maros, you stand outside the door of your home. What do? And you hear the sound of hammers on metal. And actually outside, I should run a perception check because the smith is a bit outside as well. The forge, I should say, is outside.
You want perception?
Yeah, give me a perception check. As you're walking up toward this building, you see outside a familiar face. Bronze scales, just like you. Though maybe a bit older. You hear the blaze of the forge, and you hear a tish, 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 tish of someone hammering on metal.
Oh, the Garland. Right?
Yeah. You see your brother Garland working away. Not he hasn't noticed you yet.
Is there like a little pebble near me?
Oh yes.
I'm gonna throw it at him.
Give me an attack roll.
What do you want? Just like an unarmed strike?
Yeah, just give me an unarmed strike. Yeah, there's a moment where like you see him about to hammer down, and then like a rock like hits him in the face. He's like, "Jigen, I told you not to mess with me when I'm working. And then he looks over. He sees you. He's like, you see him put the hammer down and kind of put the heated metal back into the forge. Kind of takes the gloves off. He's like, Maros.
How are you?
And you see him kind of move in and like go to embrace you. Like, I'm all right. Good to see you.
Yeah, I figured I'd come back and make sure you made it all the way back here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad you gave that Thane boy a well-deserved reality check.
Nice dethroning for him.
Yeah, but and there's a moment where like Scotia looks at the two of you, and she can tell like this just instant familial, just like resemblance of like, you've been staying out of trouble since then. Also,
Absolutely not.
Oh, what is it this time?
Oh, I got married.
Cooked, I need you to give me an insight check.
On it.
Even on an 11, you notice like a pause, but you can't like make anything out from the pause. It's just like a long, like kind of like long, just like almost like 1,000-yard stare. Him like, you see Garland, this bronze dragonborn in front of you, like hands on his hips, like, you got what now?
Oh, I got married.
Wait a minute.
This is my wife. And then I'm gonna like point to Scotia. Like bring her towards him a little bit, you know?
Yeah, he like kind of looks her up and down. You see her like trying not to like very being like aware not to like show her fangs or anything like that. She's like, hello, my name is Sarah. It's good to meet you. Maros has told me a lot about you. And you see kind of Garland look her up and down like, done pretty well for yourself, Maros.
Thanks.
Yeah. However, though, Mom and Dad don't know about this, right?
No. Nope, you would be the first.
Well, okay. Well, it's good to meet you, Sarah. Sorry I yelled at you coming in. I thought that was my son being a little rambunctious.
That was fine. I threw a rock at you. It was pretty well deserved.
Yeah, but not the first time you've thrown a rock at me.
No.
Jackass. And you see Garland kind of look over. He's like, so these some other friends you got traveling with you? Oh, I remember this guy from the duel.
Yeah.
What was your name? He kind of holds his hand out to you, Coot.
Hi. I'm Cooked.
And he's like, he kind of holds picture Garland Fletcher, but folks call me Lan. But, and who's this lady right here? And you see Emma kind of giving back a bow. Emma Butio. I wanted to ask for your help with something, but it wouldn't be wouldn't be right to ask quite right now. I want Maros to see his family and things. But just know I have a request for you. Like, oh. Any friend of Maros probably is worthy of something from us. So,
Probably.
yeah. Sure. I'll listen to what you have to say once you guys get inside. And you see Maros kind of, you see, I'm gonna do it. You see Land kind of moving. He's like, "Did you see James on your way in to town?
No,
By chance?"
no.
Mm.
Didn't see anybody on the way here.
No. Okay. Well. All right. Well, I know he's around or something, but it'll be all right.
Well, should we head in, break the news to Mom and Dad?
And well, that you have a wife. I mean, I should probably be quiet about that. That you have a wife. Yeah. I'm easy to please. If my brother likes you, Sarah, you're fine by me. However, our mom, that's a different story. So, it is what it is. Also, I think my better half's in there too with her as well. So, just let me get back to the sword. Making swords is easier than this stuff. Oh, jeez.
Yep. I'll let you get to it.
Yeah. Good luck in there.
Start heading in.
Good luck in there, Maros. And you see Land puts the gloves back on, starts hammering away at the sword. Again, as you step inside the shop of Fletcher Smithing, you see along the walls many things. Farming tools, standard issue, just weapons, shields, armor. At the back, you see a counter. Behind the counter, you see an older bronze dragonborn. Just from looking at him, you see he seems to be in his 60s. You see him looking down at things. He's like, "Garland, did you finish the sword already?" Your mom, I'm not doing any heavy work. Even if you have to lie a little bit. And you see like a smile of like but he's like looking down and like organizing some things, like kind of lifting some smaller kind of daggers and saying and things. What do you do as you get into this space? You see Emma like quickly just like looking around and like eyeing all the weapons and things. Your father seems to not have noticed you yet. He seems to think that you're Lan kind of stepping in to see him. He's just looking down. Cook, do you see many of the just items all along the walls? Some have kind of rune work on them. What are you all doing?
I'm sort of more or less gonna keep awkward small talk with Emma to sort of keep things less awkward.
Yeah, like you see the two of you are like looking at some of the things crafted in here. Roll me a perception check, by the way, too, as you're in here. As you look around, you see at the back, near where Mr. Fletcher is, there's a symbol of an A. Looks like artisan tools formed into an A. Back, a symbol that you remember seeing in Albin. You remember seeing it in Eureka Corner when Aliphae had it kind of behind some things and kind of moved it out of the way. You know this is the symbol of the Arcane Brotherhood. This one is proudly displayed, though. And he's like, Garland? Don't just come in here and try to scare. And he looks up. And he sees you, Maros. Maros?
How are you?
You're just gonna say, how are you to your old man? After being away for 2 years, huh?
Well, I gotta know how you're doing.
You see like a kind of blow of like smoke out of his nostrils. You're like, and like it's not like I say smoke, but it's you can see like the lightning in the smoke too. Like, come here. Let me get a look at you. And you see him kind of go behind the counter. Your father's still getting around even for his older age. You're on well. You see him kind of head and up to you. He's like, your mom's not going to be happy. Are you just coming in unannounced, by the way?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And he's like, and who are these? Your friends? Also,
Yeah.
don't touch anything. You two, I see you. Don't touch anything.
Sure.
Hi, I'm Kooked. I'm one of Maros's friends here.
Good. Hey, good to meet you. Horace Fletcher. That's my establishment here. Fletcher Smithing. Though, the boys run it most of the time now, even though I should be relaxing. I can't get away from the work. Sometimes smithing just never leaves you.
So I've heard.
It's like, he'll look at Emma. He's like, good to meet you, miss. He's like, and she'll like, Emma Butio, it's pleasure to meet you. Like, same to you. And who might this be? As he sees
Sarah, my wife.
Yo, what now?
My wife.
Hey Emma, did you see these lovely wares here? By the way,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Like Emma, it was like, hey, wow, this shield is. I can see the rune work here is like really well done.
It's so good, so good.
Yeah, it's great. Wow. Did you make this, Horace? He's like, yeah, I did, but wait a minute. Yo, what? Maros?
Yeah, we got married like a little over a year ago.
And he didn't, swing by the house and maybe, like, introduce her to the family. No offense to you, ma'am.
Well, I figured, the time would come, and we got a little busy. Like Garland needed some help.
I do.
So,
I remember you took that the Thane's little boy.
Yeah.
Knocked him down a peg. Proud of you for that one. Stuck to you.
Thanks.
Stuck to our way.
Oh yeah.
Though, don't try to have your brother in danger like that. I am upset about that, but I am proud that you stuck to our way.
That was the only thing I could do at that point, you know.
So Sarah, Well, though it's late, you see him hold out his arm. Welcome to the family. And you see, like, give me an insight check on Scotia. Both of you. You see a genuine look of surprise and of kind of satisfaction of like generally you've only seen Scotia and known her to be a very solitary kind of person. Kind of see her taken aback by hearing that. Just outright acceptance, not even asking too many questions about who she is. And Horus just was like, well, instantly accepted her. See, like a general just like, and you feel like as she's like on your arm, you feel this from her. Well, can't say I knew you were coming. I would have, would have made a whole spread or something for you. Just go upstairs and see what Amber, your mother wants. Your mother's gonna want to see you, especially with this news. I guess I need to go up there too and soften the blow a little bit. You see him like kind of crack his back. He's like, and like I said, you see much older bronze dragonborn. It's like, Ma, see, always causing me grief. Oh, jeez. Your niece and nephew are upstairs too, by the way.
Oh, good. I want to see them.
Did you see James on the way in, by the way? What's that boy doing?
No, Garland was asking me about that. I did not see him.
He was supposed to be taking care of your place too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That boy, he's a good smith, but lacks focus.
Yeah, he's a little chaotic.
Well, let me head up first, and your friends and your wife, and just follow behind me. May close up the shop too, I guess. And you see like him go to move the open sign to close, and he's like, there's gonna be a talk. And as Horus looks over you all, heads up the stairs, you guys follow behind him to the house kind of area. It's quaint. It's a kind of sitting area, kitchen. You see that it kind of extends further back here. As you kind of walk up into like this kind of sitting area, and you can see kind of in this kind of just like family kind of space, you see a silver dragonborn sitting kind of on one of the cushions here. You see sitting in her lap this child with these kind of bronze and silver scale, a mix of bronze and silver scales. And then you see, and as you look over into the kitchen, you see another small child. That same bronze, silver scales, as he's like pulling on the kind of the side of his grandmother, and you see her back facing you in the her back towards you in the kitchen. You see this red dragonborn. As you look at her and you look at her scales, you see these almost bits of topaz on some of her scales, especially kind of around her neck and around like on some of her hands too. She's cooking right now. You see your mom. And like Horos is like, oh, and here goes nothing. Make yourselves at home. Like I said, any friends of Maros are more than welcome here. Amber, honey, Maros is back, and you kind of see the Dragonborn kind of like, oh, so he is. Jigen? Go sit with your parents. You see the Dragonborn child like kind of look, and then look at you, Maros, with excitement, and like quickly run over and is like, Uncle Maros!
Who are you? You're so big.
What do you mean, who am I? What? You've forgotten
Listen,
me already?
How
Oh.
No. God.
And like,
That's twice today.
Mumbling in my house
true.
today. Bingo board.
That's twice. You see Jigen in front of you. And like Hilary kind of looked toward you and like eyes wide as they saw you come in, and you kind of saw Alana asleep in their lap. And Hilary's like, just kind of gives you a nod, Maros, as they're taking care of their daughter.
Turn the nod.
And they're like, Jigen, come to me. Your uncle and your grandmother are going to have a little bit of a talk. Not bother them. You kind of see like the look of disappointment. Jigen wanted to hear whatever stories you had to tell. Like, oh, okay. And there's a moment where Jigen looks at Scotia and like, I was like, did you want to play too? Scotia like looks at you and looks at kind of the rest of the group like, is this cool? For the first time, you've seen her out of her element.
Like she's nervous almost. She's like
Yeah.
on edge.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's like, oh, if Maros is okay with that,
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
and you see the child kind of dragging Scotia toward where his sister and his parents are. Cooked, as you're in this very just cozy and space, what are you doing? You see Emma kind of finds a place here and kind of, you see them talking with Hilary Fletcher.
I'm just gonna wander around the place.
Yeah, sure. You look around and you see kind of the possessions here, gems, kind of on display. There's actually, give me a religion check, too. Give me a religion check as you're like looking around here. There's an altar in here to, you think to a divine dragon. You know you're familiar with that, but you don't know to who. As you're just like looking around and looking, there's so many things here and in this place. There's so many like little details around here. Maros probably knows everything. There's probably a time where be fighting with Garland when they were younger, where there's like a dent in the wall, or there's things here of like you see Maros's on display, Maros's first dagger that he made with his father. There's so many things in this place that have memories attached to them. And you see your mother turn to you. It's this red dragonborn with topaz, kind of some topaz scales, and you see her eyes are these brilliant topaz colored. So you decided to come home.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're not happy to see me?
I didn't say that. I didn't say I wasn't happy to see you. And you see Horus like, come on, cut him some slack, and you don't, like I said, don't even roll. You see a look. No, it's just like, I'm just gonna go back downstairs and make sure to organize some things in the shop.
Yep.
Yep.
Go clean up a little bit down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down there and clean up a little bit. Have fun tomorrow. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
All
you
right.
see, you see your father quickly kind of exit out from the kitchen. Looks back, she's like, "Come here, let me see you." And she pulls in and gives you a hug. It whispers in your ear, it's like, "I'm not mad at you. I'm just, it's good to see you."
It's good to see you too.
And it's like she pulls you close. She's like, Who's this woman playing with Jigen over there? What's this about?"
That's Sarah. That's my wife.
So you got married. You haven't
Yep.
come home for a while.
Yep. Haven't come home in 2 years.
In
Got
2
married
years. Yeah.
like a year and a half ago.
And you didn't tell us anything. You didn't write. You sent Garland home after he's been
Yep.
kidnapped.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And you see kind of this. See this glint in her eyes. Kind of gem-like colored eyes. What am I gonna do with you, Maros?
I had to get rid of the sword.
The sword, yeah.
Can't-
So when you're the one to that Thane boy, I know.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, I don't understand why you just didn't give it to him.
Because you can't. No. That's
I understand.
that's against what you taught me.
You see her kind of put her hand on your face, like, I know. You're just like your father that way. Stubborn. A bit slow.
Yep. But it's alright.
And you see your mother look over at Scotia, kind of as Jigen is like showing her drawings that he made, being, as kids do, just being very excited about the things that he's doing. And you see her kind of look at her, and Scotia meets eyes with your mother. Like, she good to you?
Oh yeah. Very.
You love her?
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Guess we have to make up for some lost time. I'm already cooking, so we'll have a meal together.
Okay.
Where's that other son of mine? Get your brother in, and you see kind of Emma be like, what's your brother's name, Morris?
James and Garland?
James? I could try and send him a message.
Yeah, go for it.
You see her kind of whisper to herself, meet us at your smithing. Immediately. And there's you kind of see her like kind of look surprised, but you know that she got a response back to the message. There you go. Since you're here, get your brother, call Garland in, and I know you're not just here for well, you could be just here to see us, but after 2 years, I don't know, you might have changed.
Yeah, maybe.
You can see her kind of poking fun at you. But we're gonna have dinner. Your friend, introduce me to your friend.
It's Coot and Emma.
She kind of holds out her hand to the two of you. Emma was like, "It's good to meet you." Moss really hasn't said much about his family, but I can feel love here. And she kind of holds.
Cooked.
It's good to meet you, Coot.
Glad to be here.
It's weird for you, Coot. You haven't felt something like this since being back in your village. This sense of family, close family. Nostalgic for you. And as there's some time passes, you see Garland kind of come up, and the table is kind of set before you, and kind of bursting in, you see a younger bronze dragonborn, looking much like Maros. Like, as the table is already kind of set with food and things, you're like, well, shit. Maros, you're back.
Yeah? So are you?
I mean, I've been here. What do you mean? I've been around.
Oh.
I need to roll me an insight check.
Oh.
He's been around.
Well, how you been?
Pretty good, you know, just doing this and that. Make sure your place is like really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm taking care of it.
My plant's still alive?
You what now?
My plants?
Yeah.
I'm gonna squint.
He puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, Maros, you trusted me with your babies, your plants. And I did my best. And he gives a thumbs up to you. Those plants are dead. Those plants are so dead. Those plants are beyond dead. I did my best.
They're still in the exact same place, just completely dried out.
Exactly.
It's like petrified.
The petrified is like, I did my best. They're perfectly okay.
Perfectly okay.
And you see like Lan as he's like putting Jigen and Alana in chairs. Like, Maros, you trusted him with your plants.
Well,
you know
right.
better than that, all right?
I knew what I was getting myself into. I just wanted to see if maybe they would survive.
And as all of you guys gather around the table, enjoy a meal with Maros's family, Oros, like, as the kind of meal's coming to a close, and Hilori, well, let me take Jigen and Alana home, Lan. I know that you had something to discuss with Miss Butio. I'll meet you back at the house. And Lan's like, alright, I'll be over there in a little bit. And you see kind of an already holding both children. And you got a chance to kind of catch up with, tell stories to Alana and Jigen, both of them wide-eyed during dinner as you kind of said, kind of explaining some of the things. Obviously a more like kid-friendly version of some of the things that you
Right.
encountered. Both of them are just like resting, tired. And Lori will give you a bow like, it's good to have you back, Maros.
It's just you.
And Hilori makes their way back toward their home. And Horace kind of like, oh. So, Miss Butio, what is it that you wanted of my son here? And you see her pull out, well, Maros, if you would show them what I've entrusted to you.
Alright, and I'll pull the piece out.
There's a moment where, like, even James, who, like, you know, is a bit scatterbrained, like, kind of looks and is like, what? Whoa, what is this? And Lan's like, I'm not quite sure what this is. It's like some kind of metal or some kind of gem. Well, give me a perception check, Cooked and Maros, if you would. I'll roll one for Scotia. His eyes, the food was too good.
Bro.
Snake eyes. Snake eyes on Jesus.
Never in my days I would ever see such a thing.
As you look, I mean, the food was good. You're like in a bit of a food coma. You're like, I'm vibing. It was good home cooked meal. All of Maris's favorites, actually. But you see from your mother a recognition of what this is. Like, son, where'd you get this? Feel a connection to this. DM up, pipe up. This was entrusted to me by a dragon named Somner. This, and then she shows the ring to the tail. My mother's like, maybe that's why I feel something from it. I would like you all, and she looks to Lan, James, and you, Maros. I'd like you to forge a weapon for me from this. And Horace will look at it like, okay. You can do it, right, boys?
Oh yeah.
You see Garland like, could be tricky, but doable. Could be doable. Working with a one-of-a-kind material. James is like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be done. She's like, Emma will look at you all like, I think, I have this feeling that the three of you can make it. You see Scotia kind of Cooked. Do you still have Cooked and Maros? Do you still have that obsidian on you?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I was wondering what I'd do with this.
Show it to them. And as you rifle and pull out the obsidian pieces, there's a moment where Horus will look at you, he's like, this is...
I have 2 of them, so I can like pass mine around.
Yeah. Garland.
Yeah, I got 2 as well.
Lan and James kind of look at it. He's like, this is... I feel... Your mother puts one in her hand. She's like, this also has a semblance of draconic energy from it as well. Where did you get these?
Everyone can go ahead and mark. Someone's mic is muted and they didn't know it because I was about to ask a question. Sorry.
You're good.
GG.
The rest of, like, I also have an obsidian shard.
Yeah.
Did we know we needed these?
No, not yet. No.
Okay. So
Unless you tried to
have-
sell it. If you tried to sell it, somebody definitely.
If you tried to sell
was
it,
like,
it
"You
would come
can't
up and be
sell
like,
that."
this is a quest item.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It would have.
Yes, I tried to
It's the
sell
kind of
mine
thing
like
where,
4
like,
times.
every time I pick up the duffel bag, it's like contains quest item.
That's right. Finally, the quest item comes full circle.
Yeah, if you needed more than 2 of those, you're gonna have to call us.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think you know that Yori has one
Mhm.
at least.
It's a moment. It's like Emma's like, you feel that from these?
No. Yes.
Your mom kind of looks like it's like much like a faint from these shards, but if what you say is true, this is a piece. She pulls up Somner's piece gently. It's a piece of dragon.
Correct.
And kind of Garland looks like, can be done with these obsidian, I guess, shards and this. Horus is like, we're gonna need we're gonna need something else though. And James pipes up, he's like, oh, a binding ore of some kind, right, Dad? Yeah, that's right. Binding ore of some kind. I need you to, Maros, roll me, we'll do like a smithing tools here. So obviously, say with your intelligence. So intelligence mod plus your proficiency on this D20. And you hear Emma kind of pipe up as you guys, as the men of the Fletcher House are kind of pondering over these things. Gears are turning. And Emma's like, I don't know quite what the weapon I want is. On a 13, Maros, you think of all like the binding kind of metals that can help you. Adamantium, mithril come to mind of like something that can fuse these parts together and make like a proper weapon. Just what you have here is kind of base parts. You know that you may need more obsidian shards, but you know that Yori had one on him as well. You need something that can bind these components together. And Emma's like, as you kind of have this realization, and your dad's like kind of stumbling over, he's like, yeah, like a binding metal. Yeah, you're right, James. You kind of see him like kind of having the gears turning. Garland's like, Mars, what are you thinking? I see you thinking on something.
I mean, I don't know. We probably need something to soften it a little bit, so we could be like actually shapeable, right?
Sure. Well, James is like, got it. Mithril could work, or adamantium, but where would we get some? Oh, the old mine. And you see Horus kind of like narrow his eyes, like, it's too dangerous to go in there, James.
Yeah, I mean for you, but I'm going.
You sure, Mars?
Yeah, I got a decent party, and the other people that are not here currently.
You know what? Okay, well, you can already see that your mom has like brought out coffee and things. She knows you all. She knows you all very well. You know, she knows you're gonna once this gears started turning, she knew it was gonna be a night. You guys are gonna be crafting. You know, I think you boys can handle it. If you need any guidance from me, I'll provide it. But I haven't seen the three of you make a weapon together. Yeah, that should be a sight to behold. And you see Garland kind of look at Morris and James. And James is like, I mean, you really want me to help you guys with this? I mean,
that's why I brought him here.
Emma kind of nods like, I think the three of you can do it. At a moment, you can like see the recognition of like, well, I guess we can, whenever, is this all your group here? Or is there more
there's
of
some
you?
other people. Yeah,
Oh,
we got,
okay.
what is it, 2 others?
Okay. Well, I guess we can try and look in the old mine. I know there's some of those deposits have dried up. But maybe we can find something if we get in there. Find enough. If we can find just enough to help kind of be the binding for the parts we have here. It could work. Yeah. But so let's get to work. And you can, as like the night kind of progresses, you talking with Emma and your brothers and your father, you start formulating ideas as things kind of progress. You see Scotia kind of like eyeing you with a semblance of pride as she sees you kind of working with your brothers. And you see that her and your mom have like had aside talks. Even during the dinner, you can even right now you see them talking. As you have this moment with your father and this tender moment with your brothers as you're getting to work. Elle. You're outside of the door.
Oh god. We're doing this now?
We'll see.
Alright.
We'll see.
Alright.
You're outside of the
I
door.
believe.
You're outside of the door of your father. What do you do?
I knock on the door.
Hear a voice. Come in. You may come in.
Yeah.
As you step through
I
the...
will.
Oh,
I'll open
sorry.
the door for her.
Oh, thank you, Yuri.
Do the two of you follow her in?
Just let Elle enter and then Velitha, and then I'll close the door behind me and stand next to it.
You see in this space a large study. There's a bookshelf on the wall. In the corner, you once again see paintings and fireplace. And you see a large desk. Sitting at it, you see an older elf. Kind of... this kind of salt and pepper hair. Well trimmed beard. You see him like writing a letter. He puts his hand up and a crow just flies in and grabs it in its talons and quickly flutters off outside the window. Like, it seems my wayward daughter has decided to come home. And you brought others too, I heard from Reich.
Yeah. They insisted. So.
You see your father, Lord Ingen de Zorin, kind of sit up straight in his chair. We have much to discuss, Eldrita.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we're going to end it.
I feel like I'm in trouble with my own parents. This is fucking horrible.
Oh, you knew this was coming, though. Right? When you asked for extra money, you knew this was coming. Oh, the consequences of your actions are coming in. But yeah,
No.
it was good. Good session, guys. Like I said, it was probably going to be primarily RP. And I'm glad you came on this journey with me. We will see you guys next week. Someone's
No, we won't.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
We're on
you're
break.
You just
That's
got
right.
mixed. You
I
just
got
mixed.
super
See you in
mixed.
January,
Christmas,
guys.
bitch.
Yeah, I got super
Or like
mixed.
late December or something. I don't know.
Yeah. We will see you guys in
January.
January. Yeah. So we're gonna take our Christmas, our good old sorry. Should take a holiday break. So we won't see you for the 20th. We may see you for the 27th for something special. Maybe.
No Arvyre. Don't ask.
Don't ask for Tales. Tales of Arvyre returns January 3rd. And we will see. Someone's in trouble with Dad.
Uh-oh.
No.
But yeah, we'll see you on January 3rd. Enjoy your holiday. And yeah, we'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye. Happy holidays,
Bye-bye.
cowards.
Merry Christmas.
Look at
Boo.